And of course, we get to start with D-Class now. Woohoo! A vast change of course. What do I drive for this? Because we got choices. The 2000 GT is one I'm definitely considering because I love the 2000 GT. But we also have some other vehicles. We also have this here, this
Japanese trash.
Sorry, I had to do it at least once. I like the 86. I just had to make that joke. Subaru. I mean, that's another one I was considering. It's a Jetta, but yes. Null car mentioned. Jetta mentioned. Well, the only Honda I have here is the Aero Gear Integro. Yeah, it's a Genos. I've already used this for something though, so I didn't want to use it like again. Honestly, I'm either thinking the Subaru. Personally, I'm thinking either the Subaru or the 2000 GT. One of those two. I'm thinking about Impreza or 2000 GT. You know what? I'm going Subaru. I think because it's a Tsukuba circuit in mind. And something that's gonna be a bit quicker on the, because you know has a lot of low speed corners. I think something like the Impreza would be a smart choice. Yes, hello Meister, by the way. Since I saw that you tuned in. There we go. Get that thing up to D1. Oh, we could put a little bit more into it. Just a little. We can put an slight exhaust upgrade. Gives it a little bit more power. Oh, yeah, and I can't put this on because that'll take it too far up. Actually, hang on a second. This is a car that we can visualize a bit. Wait, what? I can't really do any upgrades to the 2.5 RS visually? Are you serious? What? Okay, never mind then. That kind of ruined my idea. Just gonna make it the slight blue. Why not? I feel like they probably just looked at the 22B, because there's a 22B in this game, and they probably just said, give that all the visual upgrades. It's like, Anyways, 35 laps of Tsukuba. Yeah, I think the Impreza would probably be a good choice, though, because it should, for low speed cornerings and stuff, and the acceleration should probably be good for that. Oh, look at that. I even started in front. Have a good night, by the way, Husky. Feels so weird, like, having done so many races and stuff with all those, like, race cars and such, and now I make another trip down to, like, something, to, like, fucking D-class vehicles. Feels weird, man. Yep, just one endurance. So it's just 10 endurance races that are left to go. And none of them are, there's no like, I don't think any of them are like outrageously long. Like I don't think any endurance race, I don't really think any endurance race in this will probably be more than an hour. I think at the absolute most, they'll probably all be under an hour, I suspect, per race. This tire wear thing in this game, I don't know. Yes, actually? Is that an actual... Oh, no. So what second? But yeah, on average, I suspect this one will probably take around like 40 minutes. Probably around 40 minutes, I suspect. The Ridge Racer PSP game soundtracks are on Spotify now. Interesting. Gotta listen through a lot of that because I've never really listened to those soundtracks properly before. I'll never forget Ian Heacox from Smosh actually owned the car you're currently racing. Pretty sure Caddy has owned a Subaru at some point as well. I know Caddy's had like a Subaru, and there's also been videos where I think he's driving like a Mustang or something as well. And then his camera guy Ollie has like a channel where like Ollie's very much a car guy himself. Like he has like videos dedicated to like the Civic he had, like the EP Civic Type R he has, and then the S2000 and an S2000 that he also bought. So like Ollie is very much a car person. And I think Caddy has like kind of that fondness for vehicles too. Just probably maybe not as much as Ollie does, but it's definitely there. Excuse me. I remember him having a Hyundai accent way earlier. Thought it was a Scion TC that Anthena, not Anthony, Anthena. Why is that funny to me? Because it is, that's why. I mean, if they did, then then proud of them. But yep, it's just gonna be just mostly just driving around the small track and just jamming out to the tunes. It's gonna be basically what's left of this is gonna just be a lot of that. Dude, the Sonic 06 soundtrack is slept on because everyone just kind of thinks about that game as like, oh, well, that game wasn't any good, so like, why would I listen to this? You should listen to it regardless because it's just really fucking good, a lot of really fucking good music on it. Well, this song's not technically in 06. It's still part of a release that correlates to 06. So also the same release that has the Zebrahead, like the full on Zebrahead version of his world, aka like everyone in the band, not just a couple of its members. Also the one that plays at a faster tempo, which is much more fitting of, you know, the character. Sonk. There are exceptions, but unless you're purposely trying to look out for the bad ones, and you're not, then stumbling upon it is not exactly something that's probably going to happen. Oh yeah, the concept, it had an interesting concept. They just try to like wipe their hands clean of it because the game went over like a fucking... It just went over so fucking badly because they rushed... Because that game, it was an unfinished game that got released to the stores, and then all the stuff that got, you know, all of the reception that got it, they kind of just, you know, they wanted to shy away from anything that made the character look bad for a period of time, and then as a result... any potential things they could have done there got essentially abandoned, which is unfortunate because there were things about that game that I think it ironically did better. It ironically did better than newer games, like, you know, the character writing, for example. Just you know. Ugh, I feel like I gotta sneeze or something. Yeah, I am still anticipating that this is probably gonna take about This is probably going to take me just under 40 minutes to do. I really hope I'm not like here just for ages on end, just trying to get these endurances done. I don't think I will be. They're not, like, again, I don't think any endurance is going to be over an hour. I don't think that's gonna happen. I feel my floor shaking and seeing my monitor shake because of the digger outside digging up the road by her house. Oh dear. Whoops. I also need to play Frontier sometime. I actually still don't own that game. I want to put it to add it to the collection. Your second favorite? Interesting. See, it's always interesting because Frontier seems like one of these games where you're bound to get different opinions about the game depending on who you ask. I'll be honest, I kind of find that more interesting than just games that are either universally loved or universally hated or anything. Something that kind of leaves a sort of different perception on people, kind of makes games more interesting to me to look going into, to see where, because it's that idea of like, where am I, like where do I see myself with it. Feels to me kind of like how I imagine Adventure 1 would be without the Dreamcast limitations, but not really as good. Fair enough. Frontiers at least had the benefit of multiple updates that added significant amounts of content and gameplay tweaks to it. Yeah, there's also that. It's also the fact that I would be going into the game after it had been updated and such, so it wouldn't be... It's not like me playing the game as like a day one experience where it didn't have all that, so... Update 3 seems like a mixed bag. In which way? it's got bad difficulty spikes. Oof. That's no bueno. I would prefer, yeah, like anything that's got to do with like difficulty spikes and stuff is probably something isn't something I'm particularly huge on. I would much prefer games where it's very like if they want to make it more difficult, fine, but like be gradual about it rather than very suddenly and very sharply. Switch version runs at like 10 FPS after that update. Oof. Well, at least I don't have. Well, I mean, at least I don't have a Switch, so wouldn't affect me. Saw Ubisoft's Twitter celebrating Splinter Cell's Pandora tomorrow's 20th anniversary, which I find funny because it's a game you can't buy anymore. Oh, leave it to these studios who will gladly gloat about an anniversary of a particularly popular title, but then not actually give you ways of legally accessing it. Thanks, game studios. Really appreciated. Also, Jesus Christ, Lotus, that was just bad. It's a sort of joke I would make when I was a youngin'. Wait, I'm still young. I'm still mentally young. Not only don't they sell it anymore, they still sell Double Agent on PC. A PC port, hang on a second. A PC port that's almost as bad as Saints Row 2's PC port. Oh, God. That's never a good thing. Sorry, I was just adjusting my thing there. Let me turn this down slightly. I've seen one person play a Splinter Cell game. Their name is Meister. Smile. See, Crew 1's 10th anniversary. Oops, delisted. God. Port of the DS version, which is a port of the N-Gage version of Chaos Theory, and it runs terribly. Oof. Remember the fucking N-Gage? We need an idea of what the N-Gage was actually like. Re-Res did a really fucking good video on it, of the N-Gage. I would recommend watching that to anyone who's curious about the N-Gage. Lap 20. N-Gage really is a console that just happened. Yeah, pretty much. Chaos Series DS version should have just been a side scroller just like the first two Splinter Cells in the GBA. Making a 3D game on a DS game within roughly a year is likely gonna go bad. 3D game was also made for the N-Gage. Yes, I'll still be here, Lotus. Like, even if I have to run a bit long tonight, I just want to get this, like, I feel like I'm in that part of the game where it's like, I am in the home stretch. I want to get this done. So, I'm getting to that point where it's like, if I can get the career done in this part, then I would consider that game set and match. Like I said, here's the thing. I promised that I would get through this game at least, and I'm keeping to my word with that. I know there's still the arcade. I'd have to still do the arcade mode after this, but the arcade mode, there is like, the thing with the arcade mode is that there really isn't like anything to do. There isn't like anything in the arcade mode that I haven't already shown off here. It would just be me doing races and then just unlocking cars for the arcade mode, and that's really about it. Oh, so there is tire wear. Well, I'm gonna leave that on the screen then. Although that being said, it just seems to be my front tires more than anything. It's not showing for the rear tires. That, but it doesn't feel like I've got like any notable loss of grip or anything. It doesn't feel like I'm going slower. Like, I don't know. Because like I think I see like a little bit of a slight color change on the left rear, on like the left rear tire, but the right rear looks like it's got nothing. Excuse me. Yeah, okay, I'm noticing it now more with the rear left, but the rear right, I still don't really see anything. Okay, well, it's fine. So, because honestly, the car is still very drivable. Like, it doesn't really feel like it's like grips any like significantly worse right now. Although that does not help. I think that's just more on me than anything. If there is a fuel counter, I have no way of being able to. I don't have any way of being able to look. Oh, there is a fuel counter, but I can't tell if that's actually like going down or not. I could probably just go in after this lap, just to play it safe. Considering now I'm looking at how red the tires are. Oh, it has? Okay. So yeah, if that's like, because right now it's looking like near the bottom, so I probably should just go into the pit. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine trying to see that fuel meter through the old blurry TVs. I'm just gonna bring it in. You telling me that whole time I didn't need to meters. Okay, so yeah, it looks like you do have to still do pit stop stuff. So that is definitely a thing. So it's neat to see that it's there. So even if it's, you know, even if it's a bit limited in its capacity. It's the only pit I'm doing this whole thing, so I was able to go quite a while before I needed to pit. Okay, actually, now that I'm like driving this thing back out again. Wait, why did you? Oh, it was an accident. Look, Sadok proving just as useful. Sadok making honest mistakes, just like me back when I used to be Rhino's mod. I used to make stupid, dumb mistakes. I'm not a mod anymore, sadly. Oh god, I looked away for a moment. back in the Mixer days. I'm on Mixer. Does FM4 even have events with pit stops? I actually don't know. Use a mod for someone on Facebook Gaming. I am so sorry. Still a mod for Crew even though I haven't watched him in years. Oh dear. I think on the YouTube side, I still have the mod roll and Rhino's thing for YouTube. It's probably because he doesn't usually check that. Kind of sucks not to have it though, but I get it. I'm not gonna harp about it. It's just whatever. It's too little time in the world for kids. It's too little time in the world to be concerned about stuff that doesn't ultimately matter. Now with the Plus Project mod, I'm kind of hoping endurance races are something they'll add into FF4 if they haven't already. I mean, maybe. It could be a thing, maybe. I now at least have a very capable CPU for Xenia stuff. I just still want a better GPU. I just like I still want the GPU is more just for stuff like so I can play like I don't have like Motorfest. I could just play that game and like with all the settings turned up and then just have a completely smooth time. But unfortunately, I do have to turn things down a little bit for that game because the 2070 is just not powerful enough anymore. Even in a set of course with some of the mods, I still get some drops because the 2070 just doesn't have enough horsepower anymore. That's why it's my current tip goal. Smile! Exclamation mark tip to learn more, or also check out exclamation mark throne. Right on cue. It's like my timer heard me and just popped up the throne one. Just keep in mind, again, birthday Durg week, birth week Durg day, birth Durg day. This Friday. Durgmas. Durg of the Year. I sure hope I'm someone's Durg of the Year. It's a good thing, by the way, Jan, that you mentioned about the fuel thing when you did, because when I actually looked, at it, I realized how low it was, and I was like, oh shit, it's a good thing you called that out, like, because otherwise I probably would have kept going and realized, oh shit, why is my car going slower? And plus, yeah, I've also noticing the tire wear thing now that I've got the tires replaced. Does actually feel better since I did that. Damn, I just cannot seem to go bet faster than the 103.9. I've had several 103.9s, but I haven't actually surpassed it. Soon to be Durgy years old. That's next year. I'll be 29 this year. 29 on the 29th of March. A once in a lifetime opportunity that after this year I will never have again. Turkey 9 it is. Fair enough. Oh, well, that's a new best, but still 103.9. Forza Dirk Rising. I mean, I'll be honest, I would actually consider a playthrough pretty soon of the first Forza Horizon. Just don't expect it like right away or anything. Just around this the final final big corner here, and that will be the first endurance done. Oh, I just edged that. I got a 103.7 on that final lap. That's a lot of dough. And for that, I get a fucking Volvo, which I probably will use later. Just probably. Okay, so next we have a C-Class. I got 6 cars currently eligible for that. My Stratos from earlier. The Porsche, which is probably would be the best. One of the better choices. But I've already used that as well. I'm tempted to use a little 550. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the 550. 25 laps of the short version of New York. Alright, do the upgrades and cat invasion again. Oh, cat, why can't you make up your mind? I kind of hope that this isn't going to be a problem because of the track we're on, but I suppose we'll find out. Kind of just oddly fits because they're very Porsche-esque, those wheels. Got it. I think the idea, just a bright little red Speedy, I think kind of works. Okay, also welcome back, by the way. We're just about to start the next endurance. "25 laps of the short New York." I'm hoping this little 550 will be good enough. I'm really hoping. Starts us in third. Just behind a Holden, I mean a Pontiac GTO and a Impreza. Oh yeah, we're climbing. There's definitely something here. Oh, oh yeah, I think there's definitely something here. But it's not like there's that many corners we have to worry about, so. Actually, I just saw something. Where even is the pits on this track? Welcome back from the shower. We've just moved over to the second endurance race. The left of the goalpost. Oh, I see where it is. It's where the Bosch sign is. Like I said, we only just started, so we don't have to worry about that right now. I just wanted to make sure I knew for future reference. Yeah, I'll be honest. Even though these laps will take slightly longer, I don't think this will be as long of an endurance as the D-Class one. Because New York is not a particularly it's a longer course technically, but it's also very high speed focused. So I think this, it will probably be. I would expect it honestly to be maybe a couple minutes. I'd save a few minutes compared to the D-Class endurance. For 109.9. Yeah, you're probably thinking of the GT4 layout, I suspect. Ooh. The back of my head's itching me, which is really annoying. Yeah, it's a good thing it's a good thing this 550 is more than. Yes, there was. Tire wear and fuck. I was paying attention too long. Tire wear and fuel. Not too sure about the sex and Forza thing. No. Good side impact resistance. Crumple zones. What even are they? It's a question that no one really knows the answers to. Just use the other car as a crumple zone. I mean, if they're close enough. I was almost actually tempted to restart that, but I honestly think we should be fine. Just have to keep in mind the car steers a little bit to the left now. It's whatever. Steers on its own a bit. Antiques in their quirks and features. And then I will give it a Doug score. I miss what he actually used to do, a proper breakdown of his Doug score. He doesn't do that anymore. Because analytics. Or sorry, algorithms. Oh, Jesus, hello, there's an Impreza suddenly. Smug door. How to peg Lightning McQueen. Wait, this isn't Google. Damn, I nearly got fucking squeezed in there. Ow. I don't think McQueen would go for this portion, no? Yeah, I think I lost a lot of... I think I lost momentum because of, like, when I had that accident because I wasn't paying fucking attention. I actually want to see something now. I'm going to probably just see if there's anything the pits can do to, like, maybe fix it. If not, then I'm just going to restart their fucking race. No, I'm not. I'm only... No, I mean, it'd be annoying to have to do it again, but whatever. Seven seconds for all of that. Wow, that's not... They must do some fucking magic work if all that damage takes 7 seconds to repair. Sonic and the Flash are your pit crew members. Guido, it's time. Meters moment. Yeah, so now I'm in the back. But I'm probably betting on the fact that they're probably still... The others are probably going to pit. At some point. Sonic and wanted criminal Ezra Miller. Come on. Hunt it down. Get into the get into that range so I can slipstream off of them. Damn, how close do I have to be? I really try to send it in there a bit, admittedly. All right. You know what? We're going to use you. Trying to use the Lotus to my advantage where I can like just sit behind it, and because I noticed I was still going faster despite that, so I'm gonna just take the chance to just push to like bump draft this thing up. Okay, maybe the Porsche was probably not the best idea in retrospective, but it's too late now. I've committed. All right. Well, the important thing was I was able to use the Lotus enough for the reason I needed it to. Yeah, I think the problem with the Porsche is just got no power. Ow. I think if this were a more technical track, this car would have probably been better, but I think I probably should have used a more powerful vehicle for this. It's fine. I'm sure I can work. I'm sure with enough... Wow, can't even rely on you. Can't even rely on the fucking big boys here for the draft properly. Cowards. Come on. Excuse. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to do the same thing I did with the Lotus with this Audi here. Look. Work with me. Oh no. Well, I mean, I am drafting off it. That Audi will easily pass me, it's fine. At least I think it should. I do hope they actually pit in this. I would be very annoyed if I did all this only to learn that they don't pit for this race. Surely they must. Oh, what the fuck happened to the Impreza? Just kind of gave up. Come on, go faster. I need to rely on you because the others are still a little too fucking far away. No, I'm not passing. I gotta be close. I gotta be close. Oh, fuck. Stay with him. Fuck. Oh, geez, yeah, and Pretz is already back. Oh, God. I really should have chosen a different vehicle. I'm just gonna have to hopefully rely on the fact that they might still pit. No. Yep, gotta do the same thing as before. I can definitely tell it's the fucking Holden or the Pontiac that's in front, that's in first right now, I have to believe. BMW driver training course. Just like an actual BMW driver. Look, all right, S15, look. You're just gonna have to work with me here. Can you take this bit any slower? S15 straight out of the new Forza, very cool. Yeah, I know. Like, I can't believe I managed to get this backported into Forza 1. Smile. All good, kayfabe. Look, you're gonna have to just work with me, or else we're never gonna catch the fucking Pontiac. Just go faster. Look, it's the only way. Ah, fuck. Now I'm gonna fall too far behind. Like, again, because again, I can't be certain if they're gonna fucking pit or not. I hope they're going to. Because if they pit, then I know that there is a chance. All right, look. Work with me. Just fucking work with me, damn it. Why are you braking so soon? This is actually really infuriating right now. Good night, by the way, spies. great. Now I'm just too far away. Now I'm just too far back of the fucking S15 after that. Good. Just what I fucking wanted. Oh, the fucking Sylvia pit, but not the fucking lead car. All right, well, again, I just gotta hope that the fucking GTO will eventually pit. Because so long as it pits, we have a shot. There is a chance. Some opponents must have had 5 minutes of sleep. GT, go to the pits. It fucking goes to the pits. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's doing it. It's doing it. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. Get in. Okay, we're in this. We are back in the hunt. And I should have enough gas for the remainder of the race, because I did have to pit earlier because of what happened. Oh, that makes me feel a lot better now. Fight off the Imprets and we'll talk. Okay. Scrumptious dub boss man. Big boss man reference. Who the man? Okay. Just have to kind of just have to hold it. If a car starts getting near, that's fine. I think you called it. The car that was closest to me just pitted. You couldn't have called that at a better chance. Like, you couldn't have called your shot better than you did. This might have not been the best choice for this race, but we're getting it done, and that's the important thing. Okay. At least the good news is that the closest car to me is still a ways back. Oops. Bad thing is that the 558 isn't good for violence. No, it's really not. Yeah, okay, the car behind me is definitely catching up, but it's still like 8 seconds back right now, so... Trying my best to kind of just keep as much ground as I can whilst I'm able to. I definitely have lost quite a bit of my lead, though. It's now down to like 6 seconds. Oh shit, the new Nissan Pathfinder Armada. Gonna have to cop. It's always just funny. Excuse me. It's always just funny just going through this section and just like do that section and just like looking at like all these old advertisements and stuff. I wish I had like a free camera mod for this, where I could get like a closer look at like some of these ads and such. But unfortunately, there's only so much I can do. I think I just saw an ad for a Toyota Camry Solara I just passed. That's kayfabe, but that's James' personal car. His actual car is a 2010 NC Miata. It's interesting that it's like all these people I'm friends with all have these like really interesting fucking cars. James has an NC Miata fucking Badger, the fucking Money Badger. He is the FL5 latest one, the latest Civic Type R in the championship white color. Yeah, Rhino's got like a 92, he's got a fucking F-body Camaro. I think that's an F-body. No, I think the F-body is the 4th gen. He's got a late 3rd gen Camaro. I'm sure Weirdo at one point had a Mini. And then here I am with my 2 feet. I don't know what Casey has. I know one of her dream cars genuinely is an RX-8. That I still, at least if I remember correctly, one of her dream cars to have is an RX-8. God, second's getting a lot closer. Yeah, I have a license. I just don't have a car. I have a license for like you know, ID reasons more than anything, but yeah, it's fucking owning a car. I can't see that happening for me. Dude, Dustin doesn't even have a car at all, damn. So I'm not alone then. Oh, you don't know. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say you didn't know what happened to Q's GS. That still sucks. Like, you had a fucking Lex. That's like a really decent car. It would have been, I imagine it was. Like having a Lexus GS like that, and then wall. He says if he did get one, it'd probably be a 350Z. Fair. I try to think if I was able in a position to get a relatively deep, like affordable, like a car that I would want, like that don't go for much money. I actually don't know. Well, there we go. I managed to hold off to get that win. Oh my god, the amount of extra money I could have had from that would have been closer to like almost 190,000. Not that it matters at this point. And I got a fucking Audi TTR as a prize. Well, yeah, that was not the best choice of car, but we made it work. Okay, B class next. Again, I have choices. This is probably the car that's supposed to have like all the actual upgrades, I think, the 22B. Wait, what? Hang on. What track am I even gonna be on? I should probably check this first this time so I don't make that same mistake. Oh, random sound.
Dallas, Salad.
Oh, we're on Tokyo. Okay, so we're gonna. I think the 22B would probably be a good choice. Actually, we've got a lot of money. Why don't we just buy a new B-class car? Oh god, that's tempting. Really? The fucking R34 Skyline's only low B-class? Really? That's giving me that's definitely idea. I think that's a good I think that there is definitely something there, because considering the track we're on, we're gonna want something with some handling, and this car will definitely have some of that, especially after I'm done with it. Okay, no, none. I can't put any upgrades on this. But it's already. I don't think I need to worry about that anyways. It should be fine. The GNX, if it was a more high-speed track, I would have probably definitely considered that Buick. The Buick was tempting, but because it's Tokyo, I think the best idea would to go for something that's probably going to be viable for handling. Well, I guess if I want a way to fix the lip, because you mentioned that, I can put a Nismo bumper on it and problem solved. I do actually like that you can kind of make it look a little bit more like a Nismo Skyline. That's kind of neat. That fucking top secret wing is just... Yeah, that top secret wing is just hitting right. I wonder if any of these upgrades are no, okay. This would technically be a closer midnight purple, but I don't like the kind of two-tone. This, on the other hand, that just hits right. I used this color before already for like the for like my little Lotus Siege, but yeah, I just thought I might as well just use it because I have like loads of money. So all right, 20 laps of Tokyo. Kind of interesting how we go from a 35 lap race to a 25 lap race to now just a 20 lap race. But in all fairness, Tokyo is definitely the longest of the three so far, so it kind of balances out in that way. In that way. Oh, and look at that! I get to start in the front. There's a Dodge Stealth in here. Interesting. Francis? I'm gonna bring that little thing up because I'll probably be needing to rely on it. Okay. Oh yeah, I can immediately tell. Just this was definitely the right call to make, I think. What? Speak up, Francis. Your voice got muffled from your head being so far up your ass. Was I just like really late on the brakes or something? Ooh. So it's spicy chicane sandwich. Delicious. Okay, so yeah, it's just before the chicane is where the pit is for this. Oh. Cat invasion this time she decided she had to jump up onto the desk. Come on, kitty. Hey. Hey, thank you. She jumped off. Yes. Almost. Hey, no, I think I was just late on the brakes that first time. You know what I'm dreading just the thought of just now? Because just something that came to my head. Imagine we get to a point where original Xbox simulation becomes very viable and possible and smooth and shit. And then we start getting retro achievements support. Because you know that someone would do it for this game. And that worries me now, thinking about what that will look like. We're not there yet. Obviously, the original Xbox simulation still has ways to go. But I feel like at some point we will be there. Must refuel the car, huh? No, like, well, keep in mind, it hasn't happened yet, NFS, because we're still like a ways away from that. Come on, cat, move. We're still like a ways away from that ever being a thing right now, but I can see it happening one day if we ever get to that point. Anyways, I hope you all have enjoyed the stream over the last, like, fucking 7.5 hours, whether you tuned in from the start, whether you tuned in later, or whether you've just been, like, in and out and whatnot. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. And if you are new and you want to help support the stream in any ways, hit that follow button, because that is the least you can do to help out. It's well before the chicane. If you want to support in other ways, you can check out my my Throne link, !Throne in chat, or if you just want to send a direct tip, !Tip in chat, or become a Twitch subscriber today if you so desire to, or check out my Discord link to be a part of the community, !Discord. Those are all options if you want to check those out. But if you're just here to watch, then thank you so much for watching. I gotta remember to plug myself a little bit more often than I do. Like not gonna be like exorbitant or like obnoxious about it, but it's just, you know, I kind of keep forgetting every now and then. I really should do that as just the casual like reminder thing. Forza motor fees? Fees? Smash it, MFing. Oh, hi, Chicane. Looking forward to when Zemu gets good. Me too. I mean, it's already getting there in a lot of ways. It just needs more time. I think if the Zemu team had the sort of numbers and such working on it like the PCSX2, I think things would probably go a little bit quicker, but... Oh, this game does technically have repair fees. It just takes it away. It just takes that money away from your winnings. Like it acts like a penalty. It's like it just takes it away from your winnings. Yeah, even this race should probably not even take 40 minutes because on average I'm doing just a little over a minute 40 a lap. And at 40 minutes would be 20 for 40 minutes on 20 laps, that would have been like 2 minutes average. So I'm just trying to think just trying to do the math in my head. If I knock off like at least on average 15 seconds per lap, so 4 laps knocking off 15 seconds, so that would be about a minute. So yeah, knock off about 5 minutes from the knocking off around 5 minutes. It should theoretically probably take around 35 minutes. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I went with the R34 for this. This was very much the right choice. For this track. That GNX though, that GNX was so goddamn tempting, but Tokyo being a pretty technical track, I wanted something that would serve well for the technical corner bits. Oh, there we go, new best lap, 141.2. little off on the brakes because I kind of did it after like the slight jump there. Imagine the Morse Marine in a proper racing game. I'd want to fucking see that. Give me all the silly. Give us like the silly nonsense vehicle, like the silly nonsense vehicles, like those sorts of like, oh, maybe they're not very good, but they're still vehicles. I just want to see more vehicles of cars that we don't. More vehicles like more of the kind of vehicles that just don't regularly appear in games. Just stuff that's like kind of like often forgotten the time and stuff. So they can be given like potentially a new light to remind people, hey, these things exist. Either that or just more, even if it's for newer vehicles, just stuff that kind of gets overlooked or kind of just glossed over. We need games with. Like, games need variety and not just going to the same fucking, hurdle for, like, just the same roster of, like, boring vehicles every year. It's exactly why I like it too. It's like we need, like I said, I'm not like, I like V cars and stuff, but I'm not just someone who just likes all the typical, like, you know, JDMs, like this car, the American muscle, like the exotics, or all the typical vehicles that you see all the time in racing games. I like all sorts of cars, including like some of the stuff that just you just don't see as much. Like everyone was like up. There's so many people who are like, why are we getting a Suzuki Jimny in GT7? And I'm just sitting there like, the Jimny is based in a blessed car, and I will accept no substitutes or arguments. Oh yeah, the guy who does the Unicorns and Racing Game series of videos. I like that because it just, again, it's an acknowledgement of cars that we just don't see. And also I like VGCE's just. His videos are so straightforward. Like they have like a bit of editing, but they're not too like over the top. It's just straight and to the point. And honestly, just stuff like that is just stuff like that I prefer. Just spot 6 spot on them if they disagree. Suzuki fucking Jimny. Screw you, tough cunt. I can't do a Spotto very well. All right. Well, anyway, thinking about it, let's kind of brainstorm in chat if we want to. Let's think about like interesting vehicles that we just don't really see in games that should be in games. Like, I kind of want to just kind of see what kind of cars are on people's minds and such. Like, tell me cars that you like and that should be in more games. 2015 Daihatsu Copen Zero. I am not familiar with that one. It's the 2nd gen Copen, but with styling of the 1st gen. Ooh. Oh yes, the Giotto Caspita. That car would be like, that car has been forgotten to fucking time. Like, that car was in like Sega, the first version of that is in like Sega GT 2002. The second version of that's in Automobilista. But other than those 2 games, like, where else are they really in? Like, probably like nothing. it would be really nice to see either version of the Caspita, like preferably the second version, because that has the fucking Judd engine. At least if I remember correctly, that one has the Judd engine. But yeah, like that's one that's definitely would be nice to see again. Well, here's one that's, you know, a bit of an obvious car because it's still in a lot of games, but not the particular trim that I'm thinking of in particular here. So, the Lamborghini Diablo, you know, it's one of my favorite supercars ever. How come we don't get how come we don't get like what's essentially like the swan song version of like the road going Diablo, the 6.0 VT and the VT 6.0, the one that's in Hot Pursuit 2 and like I think also PGR 3? How come we don't get that Diablo in more games? Or better yet, even because, you know, the SV, we still get that in like the Need for Speeds and even Forza Horizon, and then the GT is in Gran Turismo 7. Actually, speaking of that, the fucking GT2 Diablo, because that was in Gran Turismo 6, but it never came back to GT7. That's another one that you just don't see. The Diablo SC30 that was in that Jamiroquai video. What, the Joda? Yeah, oh yeah, the Joda would be another nice one to see. Sarda MC8, that's like just been in like has that even been in any game like officially like at all? Because there's obviously the Wug moment, Sarda MC8, and also Spark as well, but okay. I think really the only game I can think of is fucking mobile stuff, and I've not really been taking a look at like mobile games because yeah, I don't really count those. The Isdera Commendatore 112i, the fucking Isdera, that's in like literally one game, Need for Speed 2. I cannot think of a single other game that's had the Isdera, which is why we need that to come back too. Sorry, hang on. Cat invasion again. What about that is bullying? The fact that in their auto mod, you need to like really read the stuff before you immediately just tag something. They took ass fucking out of that and thought that was bullying, despite the fact that you were using that term for not even that. Fucking Automod, I swear. But yeah, that sucks to hear though. Subaru Baja was never in any. Cat, but you're pushing the mic away. Subaru Baja was never in anything. Was it really not? Was it not? Oh, Cat, can you knock it off? Why are you being so nosy now? Cat. Okay, well, she's gone back to the leg rest area, and hopefully she stays there and stops being a nosy fucking cat. Oh my god, excuse me. Not that you can find, huh? It's weird. Would be nice to see a Baja. I like the Bajas. I feel like outside of Need for Speed, the version of the Volvo 242 that's in those games isn't in anything else. That always felt like such a weird choice to put in those games as well, just a fucking 242. Not that I'm complaining that they did, but still, it's very, very odd. Another one too, probably the most, like, everyone knows about the Ford GT40, and there's still, and you know, there's quite a number of people who also know about the GT90. But show of hands, how many of you actually know even know about the GT70? Because I imagine probably not many of you know of the GT70. Because, like, there is one game. Oh yeah, that's right. The GT70 was in Horizon 4, wasn't it? Okay, well, never mind then. I genuinely forgot the GT70 was in that game. Is there any ever actual games with the Araco and Dino 308 GT4? The Dino, I'm not sure about. The Araco is, I believe, is in that canceled Lamborghini game I played a while back. Aside from Wug Peugeot Oxia. See, now that's another one. Like, the time that Peugeot attempted to make a supercar and could have actually had something seriously viable. We just never see it anywhere. Should get the just give us the Oxia, man. Does anyone remember the Caparo T1? Whatever happened to that thing? I think what happened is Caparo is not Caparo is not around anymore. I think that's why we don't see the T1 anymore, because as a company, Caparo is kind of dead. $12 or so laps, and now I'm finally starting to see the visible tire wear appearing on the car. Audi 100. Yeah, that's like, again, I can't think of a game with an Audi 100. 142. Ooh. Well, we finally got our first scrapes on the car. Oh yeah, the fucking Marussia B2. That car, you don't see that anymore just because Marussia's just not around anymore. The GT90 looks like the Nardo. Hello. R390 and GT40 had a nasty go at each other's tailpipes and birthed that fucking thing. That's probably the most interesting description of the GT90 that I've ever heard. And again, can we get like the GT90 back at other games, please? Along with plus the Indigo for that matter as well. Can we get both those cars back, please? Thank you. Speaking of the Nardo. Yes, hi, I'm right here. Yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and just let this thing go in and get the tires and shit back. Could you have not exited out of my supposed pit box any faster, game? I felt slow as shit. Nissan Leopard. I have never heard of that. GT90's glass roof giving me fighter jet vibes. Just want the W12 outside of... I just want the W12... Speaking of outside of asphalt, I want the fucking Cadillac CN back outside. Because the most recent appearance of the CN is a fucking asphalt game and it drives me nuts. Oh yeah, the Bristol Fighter. That's a car that nobody even knows is a thing. That's just basically a British Viper. Also known as the Infiniti M30. Okay. Maybe a stock variant of the 2005 Mustang. I think like the most recent appearance of like a more stock end Mustang is like Driver San Francisco and has like a convertible like V6 Mustang of that generation in its traffic. How the fuck Gameloft is doing better at their car list in some areas, and it's because despite the faults with Gameloft, at least they actually take acknowledgement of a lot of like really interesting vehicles. But then at the same time, Gameloft also just adds a lot of like hypercars and whatnot that no one's ever heard of, and realistically, it's probably just fucking vaporware. Finally, Gran Turismo X10. Statement to end all statements. Let's have a game with every car that has ever been invented ever. Now, Tom, there's one problem with that. That will never happen. The moment you make a game that's like that, within the next day of release, it would immediately become obsolete. Let alone the fact that that's like the amount of cars that would be. That's like millions of cars, just about. I mean, it'd be the ultimate playground for like just whatever you want to drive, but at the same time, I could see that becoming a fucking nightmare. Also, how large will the game be? Like 150 terabytes? Oh! This fucking AI, man. I was actually trying to force him in the wall, didn't quite totally stick it, but whatever. This AI is perfect. What do you want? What? I am on sobriety. They are not. Imagine waiting for a terabyte game to finish installing only to find out the lack of size compression and optimizations. Oh. That's gonna be the future at one point. I'm gonna hate it. Don't think we've ever seen a Figaro in anything. You know, Jan, I think you're right. Could we get a Figaro, please? Pull a Pro Skater 5 and have the game itself contain nothing and then release all the patches afterwards. I'm looking forward to the day when you can't do that, when you're not able to grab the stuff anymore, and then oops, all of a sudden, no game. Yeah, a whole lineup of them. The B1, the Figaro, the POW, and the S Cargo, all in one game. We got half of them in fucking GT4. But they should have given us the other half. I don't understand why they didn't give us the other half. This is gonna sound crazy, but I would love a game with some LA Noir type cars, Packards, Nashes, Studebakers, and shit. You hardly see those outside of typically expensive novelty plays like in GT. Yeah, honestly, just again, like anything that's like not, you just don't really see is stuff that I'm usually always really interested in fucking, is something that I'm personally would be interested in seeing in games and shit. Like, that sort of thing would just be nice. Casey's statement about greatest hits of cars intensifies. I mean, again, she's not wrong. It's pretty much what a lot of racing games are, just the greatest hits of vehicles, and it would just be nice to see less of that and more just hello, what car would you like? Yes. I was about to say, am I coming up to the Camaro again? I don't think that's the Camaro. Oh, it's an NSX. The NSX model still gives me pains. Don't you do it. I said don't. I tried. Oh yeah, I've seen multiple NSXs in person. Like, I've seen quite a number of NA1s over the year, NA1/NA2s over the years. Gorgeous vehicles up close. Oh dear, I didn't quite execute that properly. I caused murder, but I also kind of botched myself in the process. It's fine. The damage wasn't on my end wasn't that severe. You've only ever seen the NCs, like the second NSXs? Because I've actually seen very few of those. I think I've seen like maybe one or two before. Like again, the one or two times I've seen those, really nice. I've seen more original NSXs, like the NAs. .32, 30 to 34 GTRs are more of a common sight to me here. NS6s are a unicorn. Yeah. Where you are, Meister, probably seeing 32s and 34s are probably not like completely seem out of the blue, because the fact that you were within such close vicinity to the country where they originated from, that the amount that they probably imported over to that area was probably higher than anywhere else outside of Japan. Oh, so you've seen about the same amount as I have. You've seen like 2 of them. Oh yeah, the fucking Mitsuoka Orochi. That's just a bizarre. That one's just bizarre. That's just a fucking bizarre vehicle, honestly. The fucking Acura H/Honda HSC. R35s are rare, but do hang around. If I saw an R34 or older model, I'd shit bricks. Well, I mean, the good thing for you, James, is that R34s, this is the first, in America, this would be the first year of eligibility for R34s. At least for the GTRs. I think like non-GTRs, R34 started in 98, but GTRs was 99, so this would be the first year of eligibility, so who knows if someone within your area of Florida decides, hi, I'd like an R34. Yes, hello phone, thank you. Okay. Yep, just under 35 minutes is like kind of... So around the time area that I predicted it was going to be. Sorry, I'm just checking my phone to clear off, like... Just to clear off, like, notifications and shit. Okay. 157,000, so yeah, would have been like 180-ish or so, I think, for this one would have been, if I didn't take any damage. And you get a CLK GTR for your troubles. They say it's a 98, but the 98 would have been the LM. But I appreciate the effort nonetheless. Okay, so now we've got A class. I've got like a whole bunch of vehicles that could potentially do this one. Honestly, the Esprit is a heavy consideration. Yeah, I think I'll try the Esprit out, see if that would be good. Oh god, not fucking Silverstone. I knew it was gonna happen eventually, but I'm gonna just leave the blue on it because it's a nice shade of blue. British! 2005 Ford GT. Alright, might as well do it. 16 laps of Silverstone. 16 laps too many. Guess I get to start in front again. At least it's the good layout. I'll be real, Jan. I don't think it makes that much of a difference to me personally. This track's just never really been that appealing for me. They really wanted to make sure you didn't forget that it was a Ford. Yeah. Really wanted to make sure that you got that down. You wrote it down. My main thing with Silverstone is just not a very interesting track. It's just kind of has very much that heavy. It's a racetrack that kind of just feels out there vibe. Like not much kind of in terms of like kind of pomp and circumstance or anything. And I mean, for some people they don't mind that. That's fine. For me, I just like a little bit of pomp and circumstance. I mean, keep in mind, this is still better than some other racetracks that are like extremely so out there that you just see nothing but fields and just bare emptiness. There's at least a little more going on here, but so I would actually argue this is probably going to be a shorter race than the Tokyo one. Because Tokyo took me just shy of 35 minutes. And this is 16 laps. 2 minutes on average here would be 32 minutes. And that first lap was, the standing start lap was a 1:57. So this will probably be like just over... At the very least, I'm expecting just over the 30 to 31 minute mark. So a few minutes shorter than the Tokyo race. Again, so far, it's just, you know, they're lengthy, but they're not like nothing that's like super bad or anything. Just you know, serviceable, manageable. Ah, crap. It's like a regular race that would be in a professional league championship in GT3. A little bit. Boring and British. FM1's 3-2-1 go sound is weird. Sounds like some plastic bottle hitting the desk, then some broken horn plays. It's a really good analogy. That's what I'm gonna hear. That's all I'm gonna hear now from now on. How smooth things are going so far? Well, we're 3 endurances in. We're currently on number 4. So. And at least this Esprit is doing pretty well here. This was definitely a decent choice. Yes, that would have been like a 155 if I hadn't gone off track early like I'm doing again. Just trying to determine how long I think it's gonna take. And yeah, like I said, probably will just be around the 30 to 32 minute, the 30 to 31 minute range. Oh man. Oh, that's a cone. Should watch out for those. Oh God. Hopefully, I hope y'all didn't fall asleep. I know this track's boring, but we're just making food. Hopefully successfully this time. Advise, I'm cuddling my teddy. It is time for eat. No grease fires this time. Well, thank God. The sausage patties have been cooked. Hell yeah. I think Silverstone's track is fine. Just the scenery is just, yeah, that's fair. Like again, it's not that I think this is like the worst track or anything, because it's not. It's really not. The layout of the track isn't particularly anything I think is like overly bad. It just gives, like, the track just doesn't have a lot of aesthetic vibe to it for me. It just kind of feels very track. That's kind of why I think it kind of just comes off as being a bit boring. What is it that you realize, NFS? Me and the Boys, when Horizon by Isamu Ohira comes on, runs onto the highway with boomboxes blasting the song, all of us dancing. It's just that one meme. Did the industrial tracks from the beginning of the playthrough vanish in the career mode? Yep. Because that was a point-to-point track. Anything that's point-to-point, you only see in the point-to-point series of races. Those tracks do not appear anywhere else in this whole game, which is really disappointing. I think they should have had that to throw in like at least a little bit more on the variety side, but that's not what they did. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Finally, a clean lap to get my best down to 155 mark. So far, the tires are not quite discoloring, or not quite changing color yet. I'm sure we'll get there soonish, but we're not there just not yet. Are we there? Oh, that was fastest through that area so far. Man. Well, yeah, getting a bit of food always helps. Sorry, something in my eye real quick. Just gotta clear up my eyes. Gotta clear up my eyes a little bit. Okay, this should be good to keep going. I have a hot take. At least a fictional Grindelwald is short and looked neat. Is that really a hot take, or is that just an opinion that I feel most people would agree on? Because I feel like that might be a bit colder of a take than you might think. At least maybe or maybe just how I look at it, and maybe I'm just wrong. Yeah, there we go. Sub 155 at least. Up a little bit. Be thankful you're not like me trying to play a game while having to deal with a brand new itch every 5 seconds. That is me most of the time, though. Dealing with brand new itches every 5 seconds. Itching is easy, apparently. Just like you'll just be doing your thing, and then suddenly you get an itch in one spot, and then suddenly another itch appears in another spot, and you're just sitting there thinking, how the fuck do these come up so suddenly and so frequently? Shit don't make no sense. Okay, so that was just under 15.5 minutes to do about the halfway point of so yeah, it should be just, I probably will have to pit at some point, so I'll probably add to it, but yeah, it'll be probably in that 31-minute range. Oh god, where did all my control just go? What the fuck? The car just gave up. Like for some, like I just felt that rear end come out and then it was just gone. I just couldn't get any feel for it again. That was weird. Very strange. The return. Hello, welcome back. Oh, fuck. Well, Silverstone skill issues are rearing their ugly head once again. Think I'm getting sick? How can you tell? Dear. Damn it. Yeah, that lap was a bit of a disaster. Ugh. Well, apart from me randomly having a moment where I've just lost the back end of it came out and I just couldn't get, for some reason, just all sense of control was just gone and I just spun out. It's been doing all right so far. It really is, Meister. Just like the back end came out and I just couldn't get any sense of the car, any sense of a feeling for the car, and just it went around. Which is joyous, I guess. Oh, looks like the car that was closest behind me just pitted. No, it's what I'm talking about, like when it spun around, it spun about, like that it just couldn't get it, like it just felt not like there was no sense of like me being able to get a recontrol over it. It was very weird. GT7 Superbird type vibes. Probably gonna have to go into the pits soon. Probably try to get one more go around and then go in the pits. This car is also being a lot more kind of like across the board when it comes to the tire wear compared to that, like the other cars, especially the Impreza in the D class one. I see. So it's a similar situation. I should probably go in after this lap because I'm noticing how low my fuel is now. I definitely need to bring it in after this lap. Yep. Now we'll go ahead and take care of that. Is this thing ever gonna get into the pits? There we go. One thing I hate with the way they set up the pits is you can't actually see your car during this because of where it positions the camera. That felt like that honest to God just felt like it took forever. But thankfully, what? You enter out of that pit stop and you get like time penalty, the time penalty stuff for it. Like, excuse you, like who programmed that? Yeah, that just felt like ages coming out of that, but thankfully, the good news is I'm still in first. Maybe they offset the cam so you won't see the invisible pit crew fixing your car. It's funny because GT1 through 3 has an invisible pit crew and it never bothered to do that. I would have rather it seen did something like that. I guess maybe they were just too conscious or just maybe they just were words are still hard. Well, anyways, probably am more ahead than I was when I first pitted, which is funny enough. I guess I must have just pitted on the same lap that a lot of other cars pitted on too. Which kind of probably balanced that out. They were self-conscious about an invisible pit crew, but not that S15 model. Priorities. I tell you how what. Oh yeah, in 2005, I don't think most people batted an eye on the model. If, like, probably very unlikely that anyone really batted an eye at it. So back then it was like whatever. Nowadays it's like, oh dear. Good through there, but still slower than my best apparently. Okay, whatever, even though that felt faster, but sure. I guess maybe I just don't know my own power. Pretty close race, TBH. Yeah, it's an absolute nail biter, I tell you what. I believe Rush 2049 had Dwayne Johnson in their soundtrack. I know, right? It's pretty cool spotlight. Again, that whole section felt really good, but that's still slightly off my best time, apparently. Can you smell? I don't know. Can I? Well, that last lap, I decided to just go hog wild and somehow found a way to bring it down to a low 153. And no damage! None at all. 211,000 credits. And I got the Zack Speed Viper. Y'all. It's birthday time. But it's not Friday for me yet. But yeah, seriously though, happy fucking birthday, happy fucking birthday, buddy. Unfortunately, I don't have the pomp and circumstance that an Arrow one would be, but what I do have is happy. I said that so terribly. I'm sorry. Oh, I wonder what I'm gonna fucking use for this one. Ooh, Laguna Seca, interesting choice. Random sound.
Fuck, I hate this website.
I guess. Also, dank button.
Dingus friggin'.
There it is, the OG. Yeah, I think I know what I'm using for this. Better not use anything else, I swear. What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean, yes? I'm kind of curious about something. No, okay. You can paint it, by the way. It doesn't change the color of the stripes, but you can repaint the car at least. Excuse me. What do I even want to change the color to? Do we just go pink? Do we go pink? Do I say fuck it and we do it? Do we do it, chat? Kind of fucks. All right, we're doing it. Go Caro pink? Oh, if you want me to go Caro pink, I'll fucking do it. Fortnite pink. Oh no, I can't upgrade this thing. It's not for upgrading, it's just unmodified. All right, fine. You know what? That's no big deal. Because this will still be the best choice easily. I should have known that they were gonna pull that fucking move on me. This is still easily the best fucking choice for it, and I'm so... Wait, what else have I... I know it's not the fucking color. It doesn't care about the color. Is it the fucking wheels? I'll just take all that stuff off it. Just. Oh, hello. The fact that I wouldn't even be able to use the wheels for it though. That's like really stupid. There we go. Anyways, hi Russell. You've joined us for the halfway point of me, for me in the endurance series of me finally getting this fucking game done and over with. I'm just pushing through the night, trying my hardest to get this game to just DONE done. So I want this game to be DONE done. And I thought I'd start first, but then I forgot that there's also a fucking 330p4. Oh dear. I think that's the car you actually win from this too. Oh, get off my fucking quarter panel. What will be the next game? Something a lot more fun than this. A game that's aged a lot more gracefully than this, in all honesty. Oh no, that fucking 330. I love when the fucking game just does this. Oh, I'm 100. I'm totally sure they did. At this rate, Russell, I really would not be surprised. God, there's like, I'm not catching that fucking 330p4, am I? And I can't buy that car because that car is a prize car for this, I believe. So, hooray! Kayfabe, when anyone tells you the furthest they went back for models is 360, that's both right and wrong. Right, because technically Forza Motorsport 3 would be the earliest entry point because you got to keep in mind the interiors. But wrong, because even in Forza Motorsport 3, a lot of those models date back to Forza Motorsport 1. They just added interiors to the Forza Motorsport 1 models. That fucking Ferrari is just getting further and further away. Yeah, we're not doing this like this. I am not playing this game's rules with this fucking game's shitty balancing. It's not happening. I do not care if this makes me seem like skill issue. Oh, I didn't even realize you could turn fuel and tire wear off. We're putting that on easy because I do not want to sweat this out. I really do not. I don't have the patience for that anymore. At the kayfabe, I've been playing this game more than enough. I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with whatever. I'm not dealing with it. It's like, oh, sure, let's have a really nice, like, sort of potential prize card thing. But, oh, yeah, let's also have it show up in the fucking race itself. Thanks. And let's make it so you can't upgrade your fucking vehicles, even though if I was allowed to, that it would get rid of that power. It would get rid of that fucking power gap. Again, this game's balancing sucks. Like that, I can unashamedly say that. Like, I know some of my feelings of this game can at times be a little, admittedly a bit overly negative. That I'm standing by. I am gonna die on that hill. The balancing in this game is not good. It's just not. Anyways, let's just keep getting through. Just keep getting through these, and then hopefully the other half of this won't try to throw any sort of like crazy BS at me. But keep in mind, this is on easy difficulty. Easy. And look how close that Ferrari is still holding. And again, it's not a car I can just buy. It's not a car I can just buy. Otherwise, I could have just easily entered that, but no. Anyways, it's fine. Now we're at least we should be hopefully fine throughout most of this. Just have to be careful with this car because old and you know not quite as sophisticated in the corners and whatnot. It's just more the fact that they just don't let you fucking upgrade the cars, which is infuriating. You would think that they would, at the very least, you would think that they would just do that, but apparently not. Someone's making a game with dinosaurs fighting with swords. Finally, a game everyone asked for. Smile. The good news is that, like, once we get through all these endurances, the game will be done, and then I can put this game away and never have to play through it. Never have to do a full playthrough of it ever again. And I could just leave this. Then I can just leave this profile set up for whenever this game gets Insignia support, and have a grand old time. Because ironically, that's probably the best way to have them. That will probably be the most way to have fun with this game is when this game gets Insignia support. Yeah, I just went too fast into there. You're going to scream? Why are you going to scream? Okay, so on average, lap time is under a minute and a half. So two minutes of this per lap would have been 44 minutes. I got to take off about 30. So 2 laps would be like taking off like a minute. Yeah, so I'd be taking off like about like 11 minutes from that then. So yeah, so just a little over half an hour for this race. It's kind of around, it just seems to be, that kind of just seems to be the ballpark we're seeing with a lot of these, so. Being dramatic for the funny. Haha, funny. Look, I'm trying my best to be as entertaining. It's hard being a one dirt show, especially when I've just been by myself for hours on end. Yes, kayfabe's correct. You're lurting? Can't believe it. They're lurting. Yeah, I'll take a look at that at some point when I'm able to, Meister. I can still never tell when I am clear of vehicles, so I can go for the pass. It is so hard because of the way this game's camera is to miss fucking judge that shit. I don't know what it is, but just something about it has always given me something about that has just always given me trouble, and I don't know why. I repaired a SNES by replacing the power port on it. Apparently, some of their ports break over time. Well, when you're oh Jesus. Well, when you're dealing with hardware that old, it seems like it's only a matter of time that something will probably go on it. Yeah, it's why emulation and preservation is so important. But hello there, Super Zippy. Excuse me. Old cars, cycles, consoles, and computers are your forte, thankfully. Now that's all stuff that sounds very interesting. I'm into older consoles and such. I wish I had more modded consoles, including the very Xbox I'm using. It's a 1.6 board Xbox, which is not as good as earlier board Xboxes. I wish I had like one that was all modded up properly with like the digital HDMI mod, and then like the RAM like the upgraded RAM, like all that sort of stuff. This Xbox doesn't have any of that. It's modded. It has the chip at least, so that it has an upgraded hard drive, but that's kind of really about it. And unfortunately, the video on this is got, I don't know how well it picks up on stream, but there are very slight jail bars that are visible. And I can't really do anything about that because that's beyond any of my know-how. Have a good night, by the way, kayfabe. Sounds very James channel. Is Super Zippy just James? Is Super Zippy just the alternate ego of James channel? It really fucking says a lot too, and I'm like 9 or so laps in, and that fucking Ferrari is, even on easy, is still only like 10 or so seconds back. Yeah, I was not even like 8 seconds back. That thing is just ridiculous. Okay, well, so long as people can't really see them, that's at least good, but I don't know. I just wish I was in a situation where I had like the money to sort of just buy like a really well modded Xbox with a like digital HDMI mod and shit and upgraded RAM. Which James are we talking about? James channel, friend of Dank Pods, who shows up in a lot of his garbage time videos. He has his own channel, and it's literally just called James's channel. Yeah, that's another thing too. This is actually a track where the opponents tend to do fairly well at, for the most part. Oh, Jay's channel is just it's a really interesting channel to consider the sort of stuff that he's been doing. It's like it's interesting. I'll put it that way. Oh God. Okay, on the halfway point lap now. I wonder when that P4 is going to pit. Kind of curious. I thought for a split moment that Corvette was about to go in, but no. Okay, we'll pit on lap. No, if it does not pit, I am going to be furious. I wonder how they would expect you to do this on like fucking medium or hard or something, or especially fucking hard. Jesus, I wouldn't even want to think about that. It will be fast. You will be furious. I will be Tokyo Drift. Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. Oh geez, get out of the sand. Tell that the rear wheels are really starting to get up there. Ow, ow. Why won't you stop in time? As soon as I know that Ferrari pits, I'll probably pit the lap after it. Gonna be a bit frustrating because the rear tires on this are really going. You really gotta know when that thing is gonna go in. Although I could always just pit after this lap anyways and then just see what happens. It's just really hard to predict. Those things like I'm not just pit now. Yeah, fair. I think I'll probably just do that then, even if I get past. Because I suspect the Ferrari is going to have to pit sooner or later. Considering the way that camera goes, that had me worried that I was actually just going to smack into the tires. Oh, the Ferrari's pitting. I see the Ferrari is pitting as well. Basically chose the right time then. meters. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Well, I might have just killed a Corvette. As the other GT40 apparently wants me dead. Oh, the rejoin, however, that was a 500 IQ smile. Just the Corvette was in the way was all. Had to deal with it smile. I'm just surprised the other GT40 did not pit yet. I suspect it's probably going to pit on this lap. Has to. Spoken like a true Forza player. You play it long, you play the game long enough, you turn into one. That's the L Corvette. Jesus Christ, that GT40 is still going. That guy is committed. You turn into your own worst enemy. Oh no, I'm become r/Forza. Except I haven't, because I don't use that subreddit. Just kidding, Redditors don't go outside. I shit you not, I've gotten Xbox messages that said I was in the way after getting rammed into oblivion. Yeah, these are actual players. That's how they like when people say, oh, you're just exaggerating when they say this is the sort of thing to do. It's like, no, this is what they do. There's no lies here. It's as the doctors say, you can't be a foreskin if you've been circumcised. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm gonna be totally real. Where do I go with this? Where do I go with this information? Oh, fuck. Sure. This is what happens when I try to read the chat at an inopportune time. Huh? Forza players are much like Overwatch players, in which they're never the issue. Everyone is at fault but them. Something me and Overwatch players do not have in common: playing fucking Overwatch. All turn into mortal enemies. It's a weird way to find out suddenly become their entire fan base. Yeah, that guy is a colossal piece of shit. You should Overwatch that porn game. See, that's the thing. At this fucking rate, the series is never likely going to have the same respect that it once did when it first came out. You might as well just let the porn artists go wild. They'll make better use of it. They'll make better fucking use of the game and its characters in the game than the actual game itself will ever do. It's BioShock Infinite. Oh, jeez. I guess the good thing is I believe after this event, I think that 911 one's next, and I can actually... I'm pretty sure I'm actually allowed to just upgrade my 911, so... I would almost be tempted to have a look at something, but I'd have to like actually double check everything first. So I don't want to like say anything quite yet for that reason. Overwatch is that one companion app for Need for Speed. I keep fucking forgetting that Rivals' companion thing is called Overwatch. I keep forgetting that's what they call it. Rivals should be interesting when I finally get around to that game. I've never properly ever played through Rivals to this day. I have never done that before, so it would be like a first proper time experience. Like the most that I have ever played it is like the first few missions or sort on my fucking PS3 because I was testing to see if that game worked. Obviously, when I play it, I'm just gonna play the game on PC. That's just kind of a fucking given, but especially now that there's that finally in the year of our Durg 2024, we actually have a proper 60 FPS patch for Rivals that works properly and doesn't fuck with anything important. Turn your volume down if you use a certain car. Oh dear. This I wouldn't know anything about, so. Insert joke involving the intros of Rivals and the "we swear they're not Linkin Park" lyrics writing. I'm getting close now, at least. It'll be nice to be done with this one because just again, I had to put this thing on fucking easy because of just that I just didn't want to deal with that fucking 330. If you have all the DLC, the Gallardo Squadra Corse is very loud compared to everything else, understandable because race carpets. Oh, I believe I have the complete edition. I have the complete edition of Rivals, I believe, so I should have all the DLC for that game. Like I have all the DLC for I'm just trying to think about like when the DLC stuff starts, because I know technically that starts with Carbon, but the PC version of Carbon kind of just negates a lot of that to begin with, so same with like Pro Street and whatnot, and then Undercover, like that stuff is just all like I think just mostly updates. I'll have to look into that further when I get to that point. But obviously I got to do we're not quite there yet. Underground 2 is still the next Need for Speed I gotta play through, and I gotta make sure to get that game all set up and with the quality of life mods that I'd like to put on it, notably fast travel, because I don't want to have to drive everywhere again. I'm genuinely curious when I actually get to Underground 2, just how much quicker am I just how much less of the game how much less will it take me to get through the game because of having fast travel. I feel like that'll cut down so much time. Yeah, like I said, I gotta just get that game like all set up and like working properly, so at least 2 hours. 2 whole hours of driving gone. I'll be able to find out, sure. Like I still gotta do like stuff where I gotta like drive and stuff, because I still gotta do like I still gotta do like outruns with other cars like every stage and whatnot, so okay, there we go. If I didn't have to turn down the difficulty bonus, this would have definitely been higher, but again, does not matter at this point. And there we go, 330 P4. Congrats for the car, too bad I won't really be able to fucking use it for anything. Because what's left is the 911. Oh, this is specifically for the GT2. Interesting. And it has to be stock. Balls! Wait, hang on. I think I just have the car already prepared? Yes. So which one is this for? Ooh, good track, though. Very good track. I'm gonna put this back to medium because fuck it. No, I don't want to make a fucking drive-atar. Don't worry. I don't really want to listen to this particular song right now. There we go. And I've gone one step too far back. God damn it. Well, we're at least now officially past the halfway point for the endurances, so we're getting there. We're absolutely getting there. This is gonna happen. Neurons activated. Oh. Ugh, gotta sit up. Oh. Oh, and and the game's even kind enough to let me start in the front, too. That's nice. Even though we're all in the same car and all stock. The game's being kind for once. Okay. It is actually interesting, though, in all seriousness, to see that Forza does have an one make endurance, kind of like Gran Turismo did with like the Miatas. But it's with the fucking 911 GT2, which is a very interesting choice. But again, this, at least this track in particular, is one of my stronger tracks. Oh, Jesus. It's actually also 18 laps, which which honestly for Sunset Peninsula does not sound very long. You're losing your mind? Well, why are you losing your mind? Yeah, honest to God, this, like, I think this will be shorter than the Laguna Seca one. Like, lap times might take, like, a little bit longer, but it looks like a Mogus. I've heard, like, a bunch of different things, like, people are saying, like, what this track looks like. I'm trying to remember some of them, but unfortunately my memory is already shot. A Mogus with a messed up leg. Map also looks like the Pokemon Tentacool to me as well. I never thought of Among Us nor Kiwi birds. Always thought this track at its variance resembled some kind of stocky animal such as a pig or boar. I can kind of see it. It is an racetrack. Oh my God! I tried a bold move. Maybe that was a little too bold. Yeah, just slowly as I've been going, I've just been like slowly continuing to build a gap amongst all the other 911 GT2s. This one at least is fair because everyone just drives the same car as you, so it can't be too, like, balancing here is just, this one is actually skill based for sure. In a lot of ways, like, I kind of feel like Sunset Peninsula Infield, I feel like this track is kind of their way of getting, like, something, like, reminiscent, like, a semi-reminiscent of, like, the Indy road course or something. Like, it's obviously not quite the same for very, very obvious reasons, and there's, like, notable differences, but I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if that was, like, the sort of idea to have, like, a kind of, like, to have it be kind of like that in a way. As alongside maybe, like, other, like, road courses of the time. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Mr. Clean Billboard. Is that a NASCAR, motherfucking NASCAR 2005 Chase the Cup reference? It's just the guy just be cleaning everywhere. That's what he does. Holy vey. I hope I haven't made you all fall asleep because of just me doing these. I know I've been really pushing tonight. But it's just that drive to get this game done. Just that drive to just have it finally off my hands. Just doing what we can to get there at the end of the day. Push that ass over the edge. Hey, yo. This track's nice. I liked it. It's one of my personal favorites. It's a shame we don't. It's just a shame we don't get it anymore. Oh wait! I just realized the S-Class Championship is next. I'm gonna have to like ask you guys about which car I use for that because I got two in mind, and I have to see where the interest lies more. S-Class S7. Ha 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 ha. No, that's not the car I had in mind for real though. You'll see when I get there. But let's just say it's two very notable cars in particular. I just got to decide which direction do I want to go. Mercedes S-Class. If this game had an like an actual Mercedes S-Class, that would have been very amusing. Switch U-Class. That's not till Forza Motorsport 2. Know exactly what I mean. Do I? Oh, wait a second. You're asking of which of the, because you I think you know which. I think you're saying that because I think you picked up which two cars I'm talking about. Okay, it is connected the dots in my it is connected the dots in my brain. Your answer is biased, is it? James May created Top Gear theme and engine noises back in mid-2000s. It's one of my favorite skits that they ever did. Hang on, sorry. All right, this is just a. I forgot. This is just a quiet track. Surprised this cooled air engine didn't overheat yet. The power of video games. Also, I suspect because it's a Porsche 911, I would expect that even back then they were definitely wanting to make sure that these engines didn't just cook themselves immediately. For some reason, I saw Jason Page for the artist of that song and thought, wait, the OG Pokemon theme singer? That's a random connection. After doing a double take, I realized I was on point thinking that was too crazy. I was thinking of Jason Page with an I. Okay. Congratulations, is in fact not the same person. Porsche and reliability go together like butter and toast. Peanut butter and jelly. Cars and tires. I'm gonna take fucking a dank pod spin and be like, goes together like spaghetti and Pepsi Max. It's like he's just asked James, do they go together? And James just says no. It just cuts. All Dank says is that is why not, and then just cuts to the next scene. Love that. Cornholio and TP. Are you threatening me? TP in my bunghole. Is it RS version? No, this is just a standard GT2. I don't think there was an RS. I don't think there was an RS version for this. For this generation of 911. Pepsi Maximilian. That just becomes Maximilian Dude's new sponsor, Pepsi. If it's not already. It would have been random, but it would have also been very interesting. There was an RS Club Sport. Wait, is that the one that's in GT7? Or is that a different one? Because I think that's the one that's in... I feel like that's the one that's in GT7. Because the dude sponsored by the soap company? Oh, has the RS and RS Club Sport. Okay. I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised that that was the version they went for. I guess they thought, it looks close enough to the GT2. Either that or just because it was a bit more... It was just... They just were thinking maybe something that was maybe a bit more of a unique choice, I guess. I kind of wish you could take one of those two and like the aero stuff. I wish that one of the aero stuff for that car was to make it look like a turbo, a 993 turbo. He sure does. I'm actually about to come up to pass somebody. So fucking, unless this guy just called an early pits, which he might have. Also, Super Zippy, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying the stream since I know you've already been here. He is an enigma. So far, so grand. Was good. Like I understand. Like I know I've like maybe I don't maybe have like the sort of like story time sort of vibes that Russell does, or can think of things off the cusp just as well. But I do try my best. I genuinely just do try what I can to provide an entertaining stream for people, at least to the best of my own abilities. My foot. Today I learned Kaz is the inner machinations of Patrick's mind. I feel like once I get this game done, it'll probably kind of help with the, in terms of just like people wanting to like tune in, because I suspect, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some people who just haven't been watching because this game, I don't know. I might be thinking, I might also just be thinking about this a little too much. Wild to think the original Gran Turismo launched in a SpongeBob-less world. Really, that's how you can truly think of, that's honestly really truly how you can think of, a real timeline before SpongeBob and after SpongeBob. Last stream I only just missed because I had prior commitments with some Borderland ones online. Apparently Weir said some cursed shit in it. Huh? Try not to go off on tangents in chat like my love of cars and Hodaka and Hind. There's something wrong with like talking about stuff like just like, you know, I don't mind if people ask me stuff or like things they want to talk about and whatnot. I get it. It's better than nothing, really. It's kind of how I personally look at it. All right, I'm pitting after this lap. Oy. Pretty tame, TBH. Called you daddy and really leaned on it for some reason. That's just stuff that Weirdo does. That's just part of his brand of Hummer. Weirdo was a Hummer, confirmed. Alright, I gotta pull this thing in because it's just about to have like fuel set to no. Alright, well there we go. Hummer when Moaner enters the room. Excuse me. I don't mind if you say things. Super, it's all good. I was about to say, when the fuck does this thing go into the actual pit box? Yep, we're getting to that 10-hour point pretty soon. The fuck is a meter? I think I have Enthusia. It's a good game. It's a good game. One that I will need to eventually play through soon at some point-ish. What is Whitworth? Meter? Hardly know her. Not personally, no. The fact that there's any, I like Enthusia, but we don't need to make a fan club of everything now. Especially because, to be honest, when I think Enthusiast Fan Club, I just think of one user in particular who's known to be a bit of a classic case, to say the least. There's some passionate enjoyers out there, oh, let me tell you. I'll put it this way, Lotus, it's not someone who watches the streams, or at least as far as I know, doesn't. They'd likely only show up for a specific game and never again. Possibly. Whitworth was a British standard of hardware, was common on British machinery, cars such as Mini and Range Rover, or motorcycles such as BSA up until the 70s. So they had a measure, a British standard of hardware. What exactly does a Whitworth do? I can't remember exactly the order of everything, but it was all this one weirdo saying shit like the Enthusiast Fan Club looks forward to your playthrough. The fact that there's a fan club that are apparently eagerly awaiting him to play a game, it's like, guys, you don't understand how Ryan works. If you tell him to do something, it'll make him want to do it less. That's why you don't tell him to do stuff. He'll get to it when he feels like it. That's how it works. Even though he had no playthrough plans, like, you know when people act all predictive in an ominously threatening way, basically that. Like, look, I understand people like watching, like, want to watch like stuff like when it gets to certain games and stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that. If it's your sort of thing, then cool. Just let people get to it when they want to actually get to it and are ready to do so. Don't force people's hands, or don't try to parade it, because if you do that enough times, people are going to be like, people are going to call you out for it. Whitworth was its own standard of screws, nuts, and bolts. The standard had even its own wrench sizes, which are neither compatible with SAE or metric. Huh. Interesting. If you demand him to do stuff, he'll want to do it less, but if you're just casually bringing up ideas in a nice way, he's usually chill about it. Yeah, fair. Exactly. All right, well there we go. That didn't even take half an hour. That's the shortest. I think that's the shortest endurance race yet. And we get the 911 GT1 as a prize car for that. Really nice. Lots of money though. Yep, indeed. All right, well. We're getting there. We've only got 4 more left to go. And after this next one, it's all race cars from that point forward. Oh, I just saw what car I'm gonna get for this. Well, I know what I'm using for, but I get the GTS class endurance. All right, so the 2 cars I had in mind, which I'm sure you could have probably guessed, but either the fucking ME412 or the Cerberus Speed 12. I personally, because of just how like this car is still around in Forza games now, Whereas the Chrysler's just kind of been forgotten to time. I'm tempted to go with the Chrysler. I am not fucking using the 330p4 for this. No. Fucking Veilside Supra. Yeah, that would have been, it would be interesting, but no, I want to use the fucking Chrysler, man. It's such a, just because, again, it's a unique vehicle and just, oh, we're also on Rio. It's probably a good, which, you know, good combination of speed and handling, which just, admittedly, the MB412 is just kind of good for. Damn it. Interesting. The only upgrade that I can put to this thing are better tires. At least I can at least change the wheels, which wouldn't mind doing. Not that I don't like the current wheels, just, you know. Yeah, I think that works. Mary Chrysler. Yeah, we can repaint it too. I'll be honest, an ME412 in black though. That's super tempting. That also looks really good with this car too. And also the dark red as well. Yeah, I think I gotta paint it black. It looks really good in black, honestly. Remember when Chrysler was cool? They were cool once? Also, hello, Nick. Livery? I don't want to bother with doing that. After having to do it the one time with the fucking PT Cruiser at the start of the game and trying to fight with that, I can give it stripes if you want to see stripes, but yeah. Thunder boxers, damn. I'm boxing in my boxers. Clearly. All right, well, S-Class, 19 laps of Rio, which doesn't sound that bad. I think in terms of the length of this track in particular, especially with a car this fast, probably won't take that long. I wouldn't imagine. Interesting that the Enzo actually starts like without any upgrades. The Enzo would start in front of the ME and the TVR. According to the game. Yeah, the TVR would have still been an interesting choice, but I think the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, you know what? This car is in so few games, especially even in comparison to the TVR. So I think that's why I had to go with the Chrysler. It's also probably just realistically the best choice. So, because the TVR would be absolutely a handful, even if you could put like tire upgrades onto this, whereas Chrysler is already a pretty good car, a really strong car to begin with, and the tires just give it more strength. So yeah, so after this, all that's left, the three endurances that are left are all going to be race cars. So I think GT class. I might probably just use the fucking Volvo I unlocked earlier. GT class, GTS class. I see what I'm winning from this. I see exactly what car I'm winning from this endurance, and so I think that's already that one's already made my mind. This one will already make my mind up for me for GTS, and then P1 I'll use the 333 SP, the Ferrari. Yeah, honestly, this thing looks so good in black. I gotta be totally real with DL. This thing in black looks nice. Okay, this car is so fast that that trying that little strat does not work well because I'm just going way too fucking fast for it. I'm glad the Ford Panther platform is the hill I'll die on for recent cars IRL. Which one's the Panther platform again? The TVR is definitely not all-wheel drive. That thing is absolutely, I'm 100% sure, is rear-wheel drive. The Crown Victoria. Oh, shit. Not sure if the 4 was for quad turbo or all-wheel drive. I want to say I think it was for quad turbo. You have a 2009 Crown Vic. Interesting. The other 21st century ride is a 2022 Honda Trail 125. Huh. Toyota Matrix is a good. I mean, the Vibe and Matrix are the same platform of cars, so I don't like. I mean, ultimately, what difference does it make? It's just did you want one with Pontiac styling or Toyota styling? That's really what it comes down to. 4 snails, yeah. So quad turbo. So yeah, double of 19. If every lap was like 2 minutes, it would be like 38 minutes. But yeah, on average, I'm doing like 15 seconds underneath that per lap. So it would be more like I got to do the math in my head again. So 4 laps would be like a minute off of that. So. 4 minutes. So it'd be just under 5 minutes. It would be like a little over 4.5 minutes being cut off from that time I just mentioned. So it will definitely. So it will probably take around like 34 minutes, at least 34 minutes, I think. maybe slightly under 34 minutes, but oh, especially if I just do a 143, which kind of helps with aid that a little bit. Oh yeah, it's real. It is absolutely a real thing they made. They made two. They didn't just like this wasn't just a fictionalized thing that they games for a period of time rendered. This was a real car, technically. Like Chrysler showed off this vehicle. There's two of them in the world. The one that was meant for presenting, and then there's one that's been fully built. And I believe some sort of rapper or something wanted it, requested it. So I think that's who has it. Just the fact, like, again, it sucks because what really could have been with this car? This car could have like been such a big deal had it actually happened. Though I suspect the main reason it didn't, apart from Mercedes apparently being upsetty, the fact that Chrysler outdid their car with the same powertrain, but more, I think cost-wise, it would have been too expensive to produce. I think that's ultimately the main catalyst for this car is that I've reluctantly come to accept that it probably just would have been too fucking expensive to mass produce. There we go, down to a 142. See, I definitely think I'd say at the rate that I'm going, I think a sub 34 minute run here will probably be doable. Probably likely at this rate. Oh, geez, yeah, I'm already... I'm only going off of, like, my vague memory of what I remember hearing somewhere, but I could be completely wrong, so please do not take my word for it. But I want to say it was some sort of rapper, I think, wanted one of these, and that's kind of how it happened. I feel like it might be on this car's Wikipedia page or something, potentially. It could just be me remembering wrong, or I'm just thinking of the wrong vehicle or something, but I was sworn it was for this. It was talking about this car in particular. Okay, sub 140.4. Oh fuck. It's a Chrysler ME 412. That's, I thought maybe just braking slightly before the chicane fully ends would be the spot. No, it's not. Oh, gee. That one's just on me. Okay, if there was a mention of it, then either I'm just remembering wrong or it got removed, because it may have not been true. I would say that would have been a bit weird, though, if that was that's where I should have, like, thought about that more. That would be a bit weird if that's where, like, the only known functioning example of this car was. There we go. I think somewhere around there is about the right time to hit the brakes. I think I found the spot now. Okay, fair enough. I'm probably just remembering wrong then, or just it was like falsely spread information that's since been taken down. It's one of those two. Could even be both. Smile. I think Spec 3 on GT7 could happen in about a year or so. Maybe? We'll just have to see what happens, I guess. Ludacris was lent the working prototype for a video. Both cars resided in the Chrysler Museum. So that's what I'm remembering, and then just remembering it incorrectly. Okay, fair enough. So that's where my brain is getting confused. Well, at least you found the infos, and what got me was getting me confused. Tangentially related to GT, that feeling when GT7 is getting the pre-facelift second gen R8 road car just as they kill the R8 as a whole. Can't believe it's do be like that sometimes. Ugh. Truly is an evident end of an era moment with that car in particular. Okay, I could probably do at least maybe another lap or two, and then I'll probably have to go bring it into the pits. tires are very red now. Thought I would have pit then. Just go one more. I have some more fuel left in the car, so I can kind of push it a bit. I'm gonna probably bring it in this lap though, because the rear tires are just cooked, I think, at this point. Oh dear. Welcome back, Dingy. Oh, I thought you said back. I'm sorry. You bonked. My bad. That is a bad spot to have to call in the pits, because you can easily overshoot that like I almost just did. I'm amazed the fucking TVR did not pit yet. I would have thought that thing would have pit by now. Oh no, I wasn't out of gas, but my tires were my rear tires were just gone. There was like almost nothing left, so it would have been better to just pit when I did. The amount of time I'm just catching back. I suspect the TVR probably has to pit now. I'd be very surprised if it goes one more time. Yep, it's called it into the pits now, I think. Pretty amazing how cursed the Daimler Chrysler era was. Kind of sad. It's one of those things where it just should have been more than it was at the end of the day, I think. Whoops. kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy to think I just got 3 more endurances after this, and it's gonna be all race cars from that point forward. Yeah, at least we're almost done. Again, I know that there's also technically the arcade mode, but I believe that only really accounts for stuff within arcade mode. And so that would literally just be me driving the same tracks again with the already existing roster of vehicles. There would at least be one thing I'd probably show from it because it's at least unique to that mode. Also, the name of the song being Nightbirds is very accurate considering that's what time it is right now, essentially. And yes, I will again stress, like, for those of you who will still have some time for a while to stay tuned after the end of this, because I will reveal what the next game will be that will be taking the slot of Forza with Forza's completion. Like, because obviously we already know that Need for Speed Underground 2 still has its slot reserved. I just put that on hold for a bit so I can focus on getting Forza done. And then once I've done this, then I'll start going back to that kind of alternating between the two. Why the brakes suddenly just not work there? Okay. Mercedes actually ended up better off after the split as they got a lot of money, tech, and at the time access to far better CAD technology than Daimler had at the time, which Mercedes was quite behind on. It was the best thing for Mercedes ultimately at the end of the day. It's what they needed. It's understandable why they would have initially wanted to form that partnership, but the truth of the matter is Mercedes were a lot better off being away from that partnership. Oy vey. Well, that's a new personal best, 140.2. Means Mercedes should have just been belly upped or reformed massively internally, but I guess they thought the merger was a shortcut. This whole thing stinks. It's just usually what happens in a lot of stuff like that. It's like at the time, you think at the time they look at this sort of stuff and think, oh, well, this could be a great opportunity for stuff in the future to kind of, you know, expand things here and there, and it helps out another side of things. And nah, it just didn't work out at all. It's kind of usually how a lot of mergers happen to end up. More often than not, it ends up working against their favor than it does for it. Seems to be the history with a lot of mergers and over the years, from at least what I personally have experienced. Just the benefits usually get outweighed by the drawbacks more often than not. Just about to come up to somebody here. Who it is that I'm coming up to here? Oh, is that the Enzo? I think it is. Oh yeah, that's the Enzo. Well, there we go. That is the S-Class one, and oh, Jesus Christ, the amount of money I lost for that. Would have been 280,000. I've already got a lot of money, it doesn't matter. The fucking bane of my existence in that GTS championship. It's mine now. You can't have it back. It's mine. I am now the one in control of the S7R. And you bet your fucking ass that's what we're using for the GTS one. But first we gotta do the GT class one. Also, dank button.
Sadness.
No. Goodness. Random sound. Bing bong. I am like super tempted to see how the Volvo would do for this, but it also tends to suffer in the breaks and corners more than the other vehicles. But it's that acceleration that has me curious. Can also use the Porsche, honestly. The Porsche looks like it would be a pretty good choice too. But I want to see the Volvo, I really do. Where are we driving? Oh, Road Atlanta, okay. Also, did I get to Ramstown yet? Well, in case I didn't, there's another one. Atlantis. That should help give it some of the handling in comparison. Alright, RGT class. 14, I think that only said 14 laps, which the Road Atlanta really is not a lot. Because I think that's what it said. I could be wrong. Oh, hey, I get to start at the front. Oh, it's 24 laps. Okay, I was about to say 14 didn't sound like a lot. No, it's 24. It sounds a bit more what I was expecting. Track map looks like a meat bone. This track map is actually in the shape of Don Panos' femur. That actually would be hilarious if that was the real reason. See, this one actually could be one of the longer ones, potentially, because it's 24 laps. The standing start lap there took me about almost a minute 27 flat. Ah, fuck. I knew that was going to happen at least once. Probably going to happen more than once, though. They seem to have a tendency to just do that a lot. Fuck, dude. Nah, we're just restarting that. I don't want to deal with the potential damage I might now have. I was only like briefly into the second lap. It's not a big deal to start again. Let's see. So like 2 minutes per lap at 20 is like for would be 48 minutes. So standing start lap took me less than a minute and a half. So I'm just gonna round it up to a minute and a half. So then I gotta take 30 seconds off per lap. So that's taking off about like 12 minutes in total. So that'd be like, yeah, 36 minutes. And that's not even including like the few other seconds I took off. So could potentially be one of the longer ones, but just by a bit, not by like a substantial amount or something. Oh yeah, the whole like Quiet on Set documentary thing that came out. Like it really kind of like honestly like it really paints a picture into like kind of why Drake Bell for a while just kind of seemed like he was really going off the deep end and just kind of some of the stuff he did. Oh my fucking god. I say this and then I look at the side of the car. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. But yeah, just here. I was looking at like what they're talking about, like the Quiet on Set thing, the thing about that documentary about a lot of like the kids shows, especially on Nickelodeon in the time, and the kind of the revelation that kind of Drake Bell revealed when he was on that documentary, and it kind of painting a picture as to kind of like why he kind of went off the deep end with some of his actions and stuff, and it kind of really paints a picture as to probably where his frame of mind is probably just damaged from the experiences. And then I looked at the side of the car and I realized the driver name is D Bell. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Like, I talk about this and I saw that, I'm like, fucking hell, really? I wonder what the D actually stands for in the case of this particular car. If someone has like info about this Volvo and SECA, because this is an SCCA car. I wonder if anyone actually knows who was the driver of this Volvo, and did the D actually stand for Drake, or was it a different D? I'm not saying if they're the same person, just saying if it's the same name. Ugh. D stands for Derek Bell. Well, I guess that answers that one then. Oh yeah, this is closer into like the lower 120s is what I'm doing with this thing. Can't believe Volvo entered a Red Bull livery S60 to the SCCA. True pioneers. I actually wonder if it's supposed to be a Red Bull livery and it just doesn't have that because of they couldn't get the license for it. I wonder if that's why, because honestly this livery otherwise looks pretty, like, it doesn't look like a lot is going on, so it makes me wonder if, like, maybe is it supposed to be Red Bull and it's just they couldn't put the actual Red Bull sponsoring in the game. It's not. Yeah, like, I know they're Volvo colors, but the way it's done up could have definitely been reminiscent of, like, maybe, like, Red Bull. That's why I'm saying that. Especially, like, Red Bull prior to, like, especially like more so in the 2000s. But yeah, they are Volvo colors, you're correct. Okay, so it's just okay. So there's no Red Bull thing then. All right, fair enough. I was just wondering, just because of that mention, like maybe it did have it and it just they couldn't license it for the game. Maybe. Oh geez, that could have ended badly. I'm also hoping James Marsden gets removed from the Sonic film franchise after what came out about him in Quiet on Set. Wait, what? You're gonna have to fill me in on this particular bit. To drink Red Bull is to drink a can of Volvo piss. Oh, they probably didn't Okay, I remember hearing about this. Like there was like members of like Hollywood and whatnot that kind of like were like trying to defend the guy who like essayed Drake. A couple of the people have since spoken out and said that they were not aware of what it was what the whole situation was about, and a couple of those people said that they regret it because they didn't realize they weren't made aware of what the whole situation was about. So I don't want to like jump on James Marsden's case just because like in case it's just one of those moments, because it is possible like that a lot of these people were not led into believing, like were not led into like what they believed was happening, and were kind of just like left in the dark. Because that's kind of the impression I got from those who have kind of come out and said, yeah, like if I had known this was happening, I would have never signed that thing or wrote the letter of support. At least that's, I believe, what's happened. Because I remember seeing something about it when I was reading into it. When you actually read the character letters, they all paint the picture that those people all actually did know. I mean, I don't know. I've not really looked into it really further, so like... Like I said, I'm kind of more on the outside when it comes to a lot of this stuff. I'm just kind of going off of what I've been hearing in the grapevines. Hello, Quickie Mart. Yeah, if there's more to it though that I'm not aware of, please fill me in, so I can, because like that way I don't sound like a fucking idiot. Because obviously, right? Like if they knew damn well and they were still trying to defend the guy, then fuck them. They can go fuck themselves. But if it's a case where they were not painted the full picture of things, then I can kind of see in some cases. But if they knew, then fuck that, and they didn't care. Tells you all about their fucking how those fucking people are, and should be fucking ashamed of themselves. Yeah, sorry, Meister. I'm just trying to like clarify, but I'm not gonna keep going on about the topic if it's up, especially if it's, you know. Anyways, yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna dwell on it because I'm, again, kind of on the outside with a lot of this stuff that's going on, so I don't want to like genuinely like turn away like my viewers or kind of like upset or frustrate anybody, so because that is genuinely a big concern for me, because I know at times I can like talk about things that I'm very passionate about, or things like stances and certain things going on that I personally feel about, but at the same time, like, I don't want to get to the point where it like becomes like genuinely like super like uncomfortable for people for the most part. Like, there are obviously certain stances that I will hold my ground with because, you know, stuff that matters to me, but outside of that, it's like I don't want to, you know, want to keep this like a warm and inviting place for people, so. Anyways, are you having fun yet? Smile. Really, just nine laps in, and now I'm starting to see a bit of the change in the tire color. I suppose, to be fair, it's an race car, so maybe I shouldn't be that surprised, but kind of interesting that it's already starting to happen as early as now. Ooh, sub 123. Damn it. I knew it was going to happen more than just once. Sorry, just getting specks and stuff out of my eyes. Oh, hang on. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully we should be good now. A little louder, just a little bit, because it's a banger song. It even has the bass. Hang on. kind of hoping this thing will be able to hold up for a few more laps, or at least when I get a little bit closer to low fuel, because I'm only about halfway in, so the lap counter. God. That's such an easy corner to do that from my experience, and just the fact that it sticky grasses way too quickly on that. So annoying. Yeah, that left front tire is very gone. Still have some fuel left though, so that's fine. This car is still working at least. It's not in like seriously dire straits or anything. But I probably should bring it in real soon, so. Seems like I'd have to cut in there a little bit to kind of get to the pit entrance. Oh, looks like someone's gone in. Coming up to the Impreza, to the fucking, like, I think the only GT300 car from JGTC that's in this entire game is that fucking Cusco Impreza. I think it's the only one. I think it's the only GT300 car the game has. And it's about to, oh, very close. Oops. Okay, I think there should be just enough fuel for one more go around, and then after, I'm pitting at the end of this lap. Ooh, I got an annoying itch. Oh, Jesus, I'm glad I was not in that line of sight. All right. Time to pull the car in. Yeah, if I had been over to the left side, I would have died. I like how this is just now not moving. Volvo, Sweden. Hello, fun. Bulbo. Ah, that Corvette's in the grid. Chocolate milk, hell yeah. Bimbo. UFO Volvo. Oh god, it's outside my window. I for one welcome the Volvo overlords. Well, not too quite close to it, but we're probably gonna get the best view of the fucking Corvette just overshooting that chicane. So many cars seem to be bad at that. The Corvette seems to be one of the worst offenders of it. And yep, there it goes. I know the Audi as well. One of the Audis was bad with that. I think the RS6 was the RS6. Corvette is you. Oh, gone wide. Look, whatever helps allows me to get back on track. You know? You know. Ugh. Okay, everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Nah, everything's bueno. Bueno. I'm just sorry. I've just tried my best to not sound like I'm dead inside or anything. I'm going for nearly 11 hours. I've just been this committed to finally being done with Forza. How far ahead am I even now? Is that the other Volvo that I'm coming up to? Is that a different car? No, wait, that's a Porsche, I think. It was one of the other cars I was considering, actually, the Porsche there. Because I think the Porsche would have been a pretty good choice, too. But Sweden. How will the Porsche tackle this? Is it also gonna overshoot, or is it gonna do it okay? Oh, it did. Oh, okay. The Porsche can actually do the chicane. The AI can actually do in the Porsche can actually do the chicane. Amazing, unbelievable. That is a true work of art from the AI, ladies and gentlemen. And theys, and all 9 bond, but fucking. You know the drill. Porscheing the limits of Porscheabilities. Oh God, get out of the grass. Okay, just a couple more laps to go. Oh jeez. I hate that so much. 24 laps in the number 24 Volvo. Calculated. Oh dear. What the fuck? Is that the other Volvo? You just died? I guess I want to say I think that was the other Volvo. I think it was. It's so hard for me to tell because I'm not close to it, but I believe it was the other Volvo. Ooh. All right, one final lap around Road Atlanta. There is somebody that I'm coming up to. Oh dear. There's been some incidences. It's involving the Impreza and another car. And there we go. Deer? Fawn? Smile. Okay, so managed to get no damage penalty for that one. Now let's fucking go. 278,800. And for that, we get another Porsche. The GT3R Racing GT3 Cup. One of the better choices I would have had to imagine. At least in terms of the class. Okay, so that just leaves two fucking more to do. We're so close to the end. I can taste it. And yeah, we're fucking using the S7R for this. We're not like, that's not even a hyperbole. It's fucking happening. This car gave me hell, and now it's my time to finally be the one to enjoy the car. So I'm gonna take that damn chance. I tell you what. Oh my God. That braking cornering ability is just absurd for a GTS class vehicle. I know Road America is a high speed track, but even still. Yeah, they said the bit. They said the bit. It's interesting that, like, despite how OP this saline is, you don't actually start in the front with this thing, which is really interesting. And yeah, it's a good thing I chose this thing because there happened to be another S7R in this race, so I'm barely into this fucking thing and I already have damage. God, ballsack. In fact, actually, you know what? I want to try that again. I want to see if I can actually do this without just bonking someone almost immediately like that. Well, I definitely had to kind of ease off a bit because they weren't getting out of the way. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm not restarting again. Oh, come on, dude. Really? You let the fucking Ferrari... I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad right now. Not even dealing with the S7R, and I'm getting some BS here. Love it. Absolutely love it. Nearly got punted. Oh, come on. Don't fucking brake check me, asshole. Again with the fucking damage. I don't care. I'm not dealing with resetting because of that. Hello, blue flag. I'll be honest, blue flag, he hasn't... I'll be real with you, blue flag. Rhino has not rated me in a long time. I don't know if he just is not interested in rating or just prefers to just go elsewhere. It's not my business. Like, it sucks because it's been such a while. I know it'd be nice, but I'm not gonna I can't force anyone to do. I can't force anyone to do that. Nor do I want to. Man, it's... I'm sorry. Just thoughts running across my head right now. Yeah, that was, I think, honestly, blue flag. I think that's the last time he appeared in one of my videos. Because he's... Would it be nice to have him again in the video? I mean, sure, but That's up to him to decide, not me, not me. Because that was when he was still involved with my Discord, which he's not anymore, and that's fair. Like, if he'd like, again, that's why I don't want to like step on anyone's shoes or like get on anyone's case, because it's like at the end of the day, it's their choice to make, not mine. I'm not gonna harp about it. I am over those days. Everyone just kind of focuses on their own thing, and I just focus on mine. That's really the best at the end of the day, that's just really the best I can do. That's all I can really ask for, really. So excuse me. It's this endurance and then one more endurance and then I'm done. I purposely have been playing for a while now because I want to get this game done. I just want to get this game off my hands and be done with it. So that's why I've been streaming for as long as I have. I wish I could do something similar to what you used to do when having an open VC with friends while I'm look, part of the reason I don't do that anymore is just because like a lot of that just became very difficult to track and everything, and things would just get very out of hand very quickly. It's one of the reasons I just like nowadays when I just sit here when I stream, and if people want to join, then then awesome. If they don't, then whatever, you know. I can't do anything about that. I'm not gonna go after anyone for it. It's just at the end of the day, I gotta just focus on myself and just focus on my own thing. I'm not here to hold gripes with people. I'm too old for that. I'm just too fucking old for that shit, dude. Like, I'm gonna be like in 3 days time. I'm gonna be 29 years old. I don't have the time to kind of really dwell on things or hold grudges and shit. I just don't want to deal with that. I'm old enough where I can just look after myself and just focus on what I can. But at the end of the day, I still care about the people I watch. I still support people. If I didn't care, if I didn't care about like what someone's thing did, like with the things they do, I would have stopped watching. But I still watch Rhino and I still like watching his content. I just like why I still watch Arrow, or why I still watch Russell or Fawnin, or why I still watch any of the people that I still do, and I still try to engage when I can, because I give a shit about those people, because they're people that honestly mean a lot in my fucking life for one reason or another. It's a private thing, Denji. I try to keep it from. I have to try to keep it like. I have to kind of keep it amongst like particular members because of just trust reasons more at the end of the day. Just because, again, like I'm sure you remember a lot of those old streams back in like 2018 and just how hectic things got. And I just can't keep doing that. Like, because that shit gets way too fucking out of hand. Yeah, like I said, I genuinely appreciate anyone who tunes in to watch and stuff, and whether they watch and like interact with chat or whether they just lurk and shit, whether they're a new viewer, whether they're an old viewer, whether I've known them for a good while, whether I don't know them at all. It doesn't. At the end of the day, all I care about is that they're enjoying what they watch, and I hope that I can. And I hope that I can at least do enough to kind of, you know, entertain them and at least hope that I'm doing enough right and whatnot. Because at the end of the day, it's just that's the most I can do. Oh fuck. You can definitely tell where the problem with this class's balancing is when you just look at the fucking Ferrari and the Saline behind me. There's a reason why I brought this car out. But yeah, this is gonna probably be technically the longest endurance I've done so far, because it's 20 laps and like two plus, and like on average the lap times are just under 2 minutes, so it's gonna be like under or around, including the pit stop, which will add time, is gonna be under or around like 40 minutes. This will be the longest one so far. In the future, you ever feel like I said, I'm a bit of just a weird person. It takes me a while to, like, truthfully, it takes me a while to, like, kind of open up to people, because, like, I've always been a bit, like, I've always been admittedly a bit, like, kind of a bit of an introvert in that way, just because of my, like, it takes me a while to, like, really warm up to, like, certain peoples and whatnot. Like, I obviously try my best to keep improving that on a day-to-day basis and, like, you know, try to make myself more like approachable to people. But with all the stuff that I've had to deal with over the years, is kind of in my personal life, like going through like school and whatnot, and then just like kind of like traumatic moments and all that kind of shit. It's hard for me to like really warm up to people. And also it's just my my consciousness just trying to really make sure things don't get out of hand. It's just one of those things where it's like I'm really trying to I'm like really try, like I maybe overanalyze shit maybe a little bit too much, but just one of those things. But on yeah, kayfabe, like we'll definitely have to like chat and shit at some point for sure. I like, and like just oh fuck dude, just all this, the thoughts just running through my head. Sorry Dizzy, you kind of came into a little bit of more like somewhat serious talk, so I can't really do the bit with I'm not really in the head space to do the bit right now. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's just you came in like as I was already talking about it. It's fine. It's like you weren't like how are you supposed to know, right? It's like don't worry about it. Surrender belongings on the 29th. Remember, 29th is the birthday Derg day, birth, Derg, birth. Day, birthday, Derg. Yes. No, Blur is done. I did Blur earlier this month. It's already done. It's already completed. Surrender to the pickle. Yeah, Blur got done in one take. The single player for that game is not very long. So when's Blur 2? I fucking wish. Oh wait, I think one of the cars behind me pitted. It's a fucking, I think it was the Ferrari. Yeah, I think the Ferrari pitted. Really dislike the fact that I can't even go like half the distance at this point because tire wear stuff. It's just kind of getting to that point. Oh, the other Salene's gone off the track. I think the problem is they were in my slipstream, and then just because of that they couldn't slow down in time. Gonna get cramped anymore. Yeah. It would be nice if I could cramped the cars, but I'm just too fucking big, so. That thing's already catching up though, Jesus. Yeah, there's a reason I'm driving this thing, because otherwise I'd probably be fucked. Like the Ferrari maybe, but yeah, there's a reason I'm using the fucking Saline right now. Alright. I want to see if that thing's gonna pit. Oh, it is. It is pitting. Alright, I could probably do one more go around, then I am hauling my ass to the pits. Oh, no. Will history repeat itself? Oh my god, yeah, this thing. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is gone. Like the tires in this are gone. This thing's gotta make its way in. A certain other gamer ended up doing a similar strat and ended up out of fuel out of the final corner. I see. I just realized, like, I think this is like the first time that I've done a stream this long and I've been like up by myself this whole time, like almost this entire time. There was harp like very briefly at like the start of this, but not for very long, and then it's just been me just by myself since then. You got it. It is what it is. Not really anything I can do about that. When the meters. I just get depressed easily. That's the main thing with me. It's easy for me to just feel down in the dumps because of just all the shit I've had to deal with and just continue to just wrestle with in my head. Ow. Like, I hate to say that. It's just how it is with me sometimes, but having my own car and just being to like would just be a way, just kind of be like a way for me to just escape everything, but it's not exactly something I'm able to do because I don't have my own car. And if in all truth, I say it would allow me to escape everything, it wouldn't escape my overwhelming anxiety, which would only be exemplified behind the wheel. Oh, geez, that's the Ferrari gone off. Still off. Still off. Now it's back on the track. Don't like the fact that the Ferrari's that close to me right now. I'm worried they're gonna slam into my ass. Yeah, I'm worried that Ferrari may punt. Is the car currently in first? Oh, I probably can guess actually what's in first. Like you being here because cause problems. Oh God, I really hope this isn't one I gotta just like do fucking again or something. I really hope not. Really hope I don't have to like this isn't gonna be like one of these things where I gotta like redo the whole fucking thing. Even with having this car, this is still just wildly stupid and annoying. Like, I'm trying to get up to that other S7 and I just can't. It's so irritating. This is so hard for me to try and climb some fucking ground on. Like I'm really pushing and trying, but sucks because I would try to push this thing to see if it could do like the one stop, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Take button.
Merry Chungus.
Sorry, I'm admittedly trying to concentrate because, like, I really don't want to have to do this endurance thing, like again. Fuck sakes, man. Fuck. Even with this, it's just... Alright, I am just gonna have to try and push it for one more lap, then I'm immediately going in this next lap. I gotta do something. I gotta see if there's anything I can do to try and build any sort of gap. But I am not, like, pushing it one extra lap like I did last time after this. Because that was a mistake. It also didn't help that when I was trying to, like, do that push, I went off the track, so that's why this time, like, when I come around this one more time, I'm just pitting it and hoping that, you know, hoping that there will be enough, at least enough of an gap. No, get out of the grass. Fuck. Okay. I just fucking went in there as fast as I could, tried to gun it, and just hope for the best. I can actually see my car slightly this time. I think this is the first time out of any of them I could see it, like just, mind you, just, but I can see it. Okay, this is looking good so far. I'm still on the lead as I'm... Oh, this is good. I think I chose the right time to pit that second time. I'm glad I did not push it for one more lap. That pretty much is as close as it gets. There is still hope in this run that I might not have to do it again. And I just gotta focus. Just gotta bring the car home and not fuck it up. It's possible that they might have done that. Again, I'll just take what I can get. The important thing is right now I am still in the lead and just gotta do what I can to hold it. I know what's behind me, so I gotta really concentrate. I really hate that whenever I go around that car, the rear slides like that, but thankfully I've been able to kind of get it back under control. I need to believe. Coming up to the Zonda again? I think I am. Or is that a different car? I think it's... I want to say I think it's the Zonda. Nope, that's the NSX. Never mind then. I thought it was the Zonda for a distance. It is not. NSX not really a... not of like any concern. If anything, I hope what the NSX can do is hold up the other car. Oh fuck! What the hell? Why did I have no brake? Why did the brakes just not decide not to work there, or did I just overshoot it that much or something? I feel like it didn't. Whatever. It's fine. I'm still in the lead. Take it easy. Mostly because I've got this NSX here. Do not shut the door. Thank you. Okay, we are past the NSX. That is not a problem anymore. My hope is that I think it's gonna get passed on the straightaway here, honestly, but my hope is that little bit will be enough to at least keep the other Celine at bay. Oh, I think it's already passed it. Never mind. Well, that did not take fucking long at all. It's always this section I think I struggle on because they always seem to gain time on me here. It's hard for, but I can't really take that section any faster. No, cat, not. I'm on the last lap. Don't you dare. Don't you dare try to invade right now. Yes! Yes! Good! They went off the track. Good. Whew. That gives me some more ample room between them, and then this section I always take faster than them, so. Bring this thing to fourth, might give me a little more traction there. A little bit, not much though. And the gate was just a little careful there. Because that section always slips, that section tends to slip me up. Cat, don't you dare. Hey. No. Let me finish this race first. I'm almost done. Just give me a second. Oh, okay. This one was the first. This one was still genuinely stressful, but we got it. We're there. That's a lot of money. 361,000. All right, and we get the Zanavi Nismo for the prize card here. The other Skyline, basically. And there we go. This is it, guys. This should effectively, interesting about the percentage, but whatever. Effectively, this should be the final thing that I have to do. Is this. And yeah, like I said, I am gonna use that Ferrari that I got earlier. But just before I do that, hang on. Let me because this is the fucking Nürburgring we're gonna go on. Give me that down. Give me some of that downforce. Probably nothing I can do here. Yeah, what I thought. My whole intention of doing that is just to see if it can, okay, so, yeah, basically, same braking corner thing as according to, as the GT1, but just slightly more speed and slightly more acceleration. So the Ferraris will probably be slightly, hopefully be slightly better. Anyways, 8 laps of the Nürburgring. This one, I think definitively will be the longest endurance because on average these P1 cars on a very good run on the Nordschleife will probably do a lap in about like really all the way at the back. Interesting. We'll do a lap in about like 7 minutes. So 7 times 8, that's like over 50. That's like 56 minutes. So that will be just under, or 52. Is it 52? Or was 56? Well, whatever. It's basically just under an hour. Kind of interesting that the Ferrari starts in the back. Not that it took me long to get to the front, mind you. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I kind of had to be a little. I had to be a little bit forceful there. Oh, Cat, you're moving my mic away again. Okay, I think she's sitting down on the chair next to me. Okay, yeah, this thing felt a little weird at first when I guess it was cold, but yeah, like now that I'm actually driving this a bit, this is already feeling a bit better, a little bit better now. This thing is very planted. Like, this thing is like very stable. Told the office lady her cat was on the roof of the shop again. Is it not supposed to be there? Oh yeah, the Sauber in FM4 was like the meta car in that game. Oh, Jesus. Oh, she gets up. It's one of those things where when a cat gets up there, they don't know how to get down afterwards. I see. That is understandable then. If somehow the shop lady's car got on the roof, I'd be questioning who the hell was driving it and why'd they put it up there. So yeah, that was like a 7, like taking the penalty time aside, that was like a 7:08 on the stand, although on like the standing start. Yeah, this will probably be around an hour, more than likely. Especially if I do that. There's the time. There's my usual timer about like the stuff like the throne. Again, if you want to just throw. Remember, it's the birth Durg week this Friday. The birthday Durg day, birth Durg, etc. Oh, Jesus. The turking the birth. Oh, okay. I'll be totally honest. The amount of fuel usage so far, I'd be amazed to even get 3 laps in. I probably have to pit after this lap. Which means I'd have to stop like 4 times. Almost four times. And let me tell you, I don't actually know where the pits are on this particular version of the track. I'm gonna guess it's where that usual start is. Elsewhere, but I don't remember. Yep, 12 hours. We're on the final event. My only thing was I noticed I was at 96% when I started Endurance, and before this last one it said it was on 98.9, which is like, am I not going to be at 100%? Unless just doing this counts towards like extra, this one event is like 1.1%. I don't know. I'm kind of confused. I'd be kind of confused. I guess we'll find out together, I suppose. But never, regardless, I would say this would be done afterwards. So, but I can't help but have that be on the back of my mind as to, is this actually going to put me at 100% or not because of what I saw. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put it into the pits after this lap. I pretty much don't really have another choice. Because if I go one more lap, I'm gonna run out of fuel. Like that will just happen. That will happen. It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of when. That particular part of the track before second gear still is way too safe to drive on. And IRLs, yeah. Okay, now I gotta find the pits. I hope I didn't fucking like overshoot it or I passed or something. I'd be really annoyed. I want to say it's probably up here. Okay, good. I was correct. My assumption was correct. Yeah, like there's no way I can get more than 2 laps in. That's just not happening. I can hear like the cars behind me. I think most of them pitted. Recognizing the pits, man, did the track did not change much during FM1 to 4. No, it really didn't. I'm gonna say pitting definitely looks pretty jank in this game compared to even the first 3 GT games. Yeah, it kind of really is. I'd much prefer invisible lift and invisible crew work. Yeah, like I would rather they just do that, but God damn it. A bunch of mistakes. Really does suck that I can't do like more than 2 fucking laps of this track and then I gotta like pit. It's actually kind of really annoying, not gonna lie. Oh god. Well, that could have ended a lot worse. Holy fuck, that was scary. Ugh. It's already 1 a.m. here. That's if you want just an idea of what time it is right now. I've been going for half the fucking day. Cat, you pushed the mic away. Oh, jeez. Convinced they modeled the track well, but accidentally increased the scale. None of the cars look small compared to it. I think that's just the main issue with this track is just the scaling's just wrong. Like they had the core idea down and they probably had it all right, and then they just made it like, maybe we should make it a bit bigger to make it a little bit easier to the players. So they just it just became bigger as a result. I mean, that's just a theory, mind you. Like, I'm not sure if that was actually the case or not, obviously. Oh, fuck. Feels too safe to be a Nürburgring. Yeah, not entirely wrong. Again, I apologize that I've just been quiet for a bit. Just not a whole lot I know what to think about saying right now. I've just been going, especially when I've been going for like 12 hours and just nearing the end of the game, just kind of, you know. I apologize. Like, I don't mean to sound like a boring or just like not interesting or anything. Just, you know, just, yeah, also that. Also, just very attention-heavy track. But at least we're coming up to the halfway mark of this final endurance, so we're only one more half of this to go, and then we're finally home free. Alright, back to the pits once again. Actually, I think I have a theory as to why the cameras are like this. You know what I think it is? I think it's actually because it's the replay cameras, and they didn't make like adjusted cameras for the pit stops. They just used that and said, it'll do. I bet you that's what it is. Reminds me of Forza Horizon camera, especially the title screen with the camera moving around like that. I can see it like a little. I can see it like a little bit. Oh Jesus! The car did not turn. Oh great! Now the car. Now because of that, the car is slightly turning to the right. Joy! I felt like here it was eventually bound to just happen, honestly. It's also not very heavy. It's lighter on it, but I gotta, you know, now I gotta kind of pay attention to it a little bit more now. I didn't even take notice of like how far ahead I am right now. Over 30 seconds, okay. I feel like there's a certain point where like maybe with this check of how far ahead I've been able to get, and then the AI just kind of keeps like banding enough so that it doesn't fall further back on this track. I don't know. Might just be thinking, looking into it a bit too much. Almost 4:20 a.m. where you live but have no weed. Tragic, tragic times in our lives. Someone turned off the modem? What the fuck? Why'd they do that? Someone in your house like having internet troubles or something? No, I figured as such, kayfabe. Oh my god. The way the way like the front end there just kind of lifted off, like almost like it was about to take off or something. I mean, if it's anything kayfabe, I feel you. I'm usually sad myself for other reasons that I'm not going to get into. Someone thought rebooting would work, but no, they just needed the password. Oh, jeez. Honestly, I will admit, honestly, just kind of been sitting here for doing this for like 12 and a half hours for as long as I've been doing it, and just kind of been sitting here by myself for like 98% of that on like sometimes just one of those things where just all these thoughts just flow into my head, and it's like, oh fuck, dude. It's one of those things. Hard to really describe. Just kind of my thought process always just going places, honestly. But I think the important thing to take away from all of this is that once this game's be done, I can kind of just allow myself to just relax, knowing that the next stream will be of a game that won't stress me out as much. And then the game that will be taking the slot of this will be a game that is just downright fun. A lot of fun. Oh dear. Yes, cat. Hello. Why do you choose to jump up on the top of my... Oh, God. Cat, I can't... Hey. She's trying to pick at something, like, that was right in front of my monitors. No, I did not hit her. Do not get that idea. I would not do that. Turn this up a little bit. A little further, maybe? Oh, jeez. Hopefully when I can get this thing into the, Jesus Christ, is someone really catching up that fast? What the fuck? Like, I know I've had some damage and stuff, but what? How fucking quick are they moving? Like, I get I had some moments, but what the fuck? That's a bit absurd. I'm sure they got a pit anyway, so I'm not really worried about it, but what the fuck? Like, even if they don't pit this lap, they're gonna have to pit the next lap anyways, and like this next stop that I'm going in is going to be my last stop for the race. Because by the time I have to go in again, I will have already finished. So did I just have like that bad of a run around this track for this lap and just didn't realize that until I saw that fucking dot behind me? That's it. Just this. Otherwise it's gonna be too. The next song's gonna be a little too loud. I wish I had a better way of balancing the volume of all my tracks. Just If I can find a tool that lets me use like the little stuff you see on the screen, but it allows for volume, like proper, like some sort of volume normalization thing where it kind of balances everything out, I do that. But yeah, don't exactly know how to do that. Yes, I'm actually amazed it wouldn't take that long to fix the steering. Foobar has a gain scan thing that does a pretty because I'm personally using like Music Bee because that's the one I know that has the plugin that lets me do the stuff with the stuff on screen like you see here. If Foobar has something like that, I would willingly take a look at it. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look into that at some point. I'd also have to like, because the one thing with Music Bee as well is Music Bee easily lets me sort all my playlists and stuff. So like what anything I like, because I keep all the music for like my Twitch stuff and my regular music separate. So like if I can also do set something up like that in Foobar, then I'm sure I'd imagine have to, considering how popular Foobar is. Yeah, if you know how to message me on Discord, you can send it. I think I see why it struggles there whenever I try to do that, because it's always, I think it's because the uneven surface kind of just sends that. Yeah, the main thing would be good to have like a volume norm, like kind of like an audio normalizer thing, is that way I can set it to a predetermined volume and then all the tracks will just kind of play at that around that point. So like that way I don't have to worry about like adjusting it manually each per like song. Like it's not usually like that bad. It's just with some, it's just, you know, it's just some songs are just harder to hear than others. Like especially because like, especially considering like what I do with like playing games and stuff, it's like if I'm listening to music on my own, I don't even bother with normalizations or anything, because that stuff's not important. Like when I'm just listening to music on its own. But when I'm actually playing games and stuff and like streaming, then that becomes a little bit different. Jeez, that fucking other Ferrari, like how fucking fast is that thing going? Like, am I just losing pace or something? Like, I am genuine. I'm not trying to go like any, obviously like any slower or anything, but somehow that Ferrari is just fucking been gaining and gaining and oh god. Well, it'll definitely gain from that, but like. You're gonna. Like, I'm not trying to like purposely drive slow or anything, but just, I don't know. Well, at least I've managed to gain some time back there. Oh no. Well, we're gonna be coming up onto the final lap of this entire playthrough. I think for the most part. All right, here we go. Lap 8 of 8, the final lap. I hope I got this. I'm worried about that other Ferrari, not gonna lie. Genuinely concerned about it. Just gotta concentrate. I was actually genuinely worried the car wanted to snap to the pitch for a second. I was like, don't you do it. Just gonna try and drive like I feel I can with this car. Oh god, I got a little bit concerned there. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Just gotta concentrate. I'm pushing. Doing what I can to the best of my fucking ability. Ugh. I actually do wonder how the GT1 would have done for this. I think it would have been probably another... Considering that thing was such a surprise car, I would imagine it would have been another potential vehicle, but I probably... I did want to use the Ferrari, so... Oh, Jesus, that got very sketchy for a second. No, car. Do not. Oh, fucking hell, dude. It might have. That's my only guess. Maybe I should have just turned the damage off for this last race to be safe, but obviously it's way too fucking late for that now. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this at all. I'm on the last lap. Just leave me alone. Please, I beg you. That's what I'm thinking it must be. It must be the arrow. Damn, must be the arrow stuff, I'm guessing. Oh, God. Okay, good. Ease up there, because I can actually take this full throttle. I can actually take that section full throttle. They do not have the capabilities that I do for that bit. Good, that gives me some more room. Yeah, I definitely have to say it's probably got a lot to do with the arrow damage. The arrow, I'm suspecting, is probably the reason. Oh yeah, that's right, maximum drag. I mostly just did it for the cornering, mind you, for that bit in particular. Okay. Building a little bit more of a gap. I'm just concentrating. I'm just focusing. Just doing what I can to just keep a gap. Oh, God. Whatever. Fuck it. Can't worry about that right now. Keeping my foot in it. Keeping my foot in it. Don't want to jinx it just yet. Not yet. Let's get on that straightaway. Let's get on that straightaway. Okay, I gotta make sure that Ferrari's gonna catch up to this. I want to say I think we're good. Okay. Oh my fucking God, let's go! Oh my God, Forza Motorsport is finally done. It's finally done. Oh my God, the amount of money I lost there, holy shit. It's a huge damage penalty. Whatever, you know what? I don't care. The game's done. The game is fucking done.
GG Thunder.
A for the 100 bits, Super. Oh, and dang button. And random.
Pull me out of here, man. No part of this.
No, actual random.
Get the fuck out!
Fucking sound pad. That's what he's saying about Forza, clearly. Here. That was not the dang button again. What the fuck? Okay.
Waka 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 waka.
There you go. Anyways. Porsche 962C is the final prize card we get. There it is. 10 out of 10, 20 out of 20, 20 out of 20, 15 out of 15, 10 out of 10. So yeah, I'm on 99.2%. What the fuck is the 0.8% that I'm missing then? Is it this? Does this actually count towards percentage? Because there's like nothing else to do. I've unlocked all the vehicles. Every car is unlocked, right? Random set, dank button.
Plugging that dingus in. Plugging it in.
And then random sound.
I mentioned how much I hate this hole.
Yes, see, look at that. Every vehicle is unlocked. So what is it that I miss? What is the 0.8% that I'm missing? Like, what am I missing at that point? Is it because of this? It's because of that, isn't it? It's because of those races I didn't dub on. It totally is, isn't it? Oh, I'd have to do the whole thing again if I want to get to that. No. No. I'm calling this done. I am not settling. I'll deal with that on my own time. I'm not doing this late. I'm not doing more of this. I completed the game. It is completed. I did what I needed to do, and I am counting that as good enough.
Yeah, congrats on your totally legit 100% of Forza Motorsport 1. Yeah, yay!
And yes, there is also the arcade, but I'm not counting that because that probably doesn't actually unlock anything apart from arcade stuff.
Yippee, yay!
Whatever. 0.8%, whatever. It's probably just for gold stuff. It's whatever. I'm not worried about that. I completed the game. That's good enough.
You did it.
I did it. And that's the demons escaping my body. Dang button.
F in the chat.
That would be the 0.8. That would be what the F is for that 0.8%.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again,
I thought I'd pop in real quick and congratulate you. I'm gonna go fuck off again now though.
okay. Oh, fuck, dude. That really sucks, but I'm calling it there. I've done everything there is to do in this game in the career mode. The arcade mode stuff. This is just to unlock cars for arcade mode. That's pretty much what it comes down to. And it's just like doing each of the tracks. And yeah, like I'd have to do like all this stuff. And you would just be watching me do the same stuff again, basically. And that's like, you're not really, so like, you're not really missing anything. So, but I did promise, since finally did Forza Motorsport, I wanted to tease about what the game I'd be playing next. When's Forza Motorsport 2? Not for a while. I do not, like, I will do it eventually, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm not gonna do it, obviously. But I need to, like, remove myself from doing, like, that sort of stuff. Split Second would be a good one to do again. I know that game has a proper 60 FPS patch now, so you really should take a look at that. But no, that's not what I have in mind. I realized I probably should have had a picture ready for this, and I didn't. Because I'm stupid. It's a little cup. That's. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see something here. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. That'll be good enough for now. Oh no. Where have you taken my picture? Thank you. Okay, so Forza Motorsport, I'm calling it done. I think I've done enough that I need to do here. I will worry about getting I will get the 100% stuff off screen. If there's anything that I miss, anything that like I unlock, like anything extra that I unlock for that, I will let y'all know in like a comment, like a pinned comment or something on this particular video. But next, of course, Need for Speed Underground 2 is going to be the next stream, so I'm going to be starting that pretty soon. But taking the place of Forza Motorsport, I have a lot of fucking pent-up frustration that I gotta get out. Which means it's time to bring in the best Demolition Derby racing game of all time. Test Drive Viva Destruction is the next game we're doing. It's my first proper playthrough of this game in about 9 years. And let me fucking tell you, after everything that I've had to deal with, I need a game to just say, fuck it all and let's just go hog wild. And this is the perfect game to go hog wild in. So, I hope to see you all for that next one. And with that, and thank you Velvet Boulevard for the follow real quick. I appreciate it. But that's what we're doing next after now that we've gotten Forza Motorsport done. So make sure to stay tuned for that. And as always, I hope to see you all in the next one.